Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm late. You know, you can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. I do what I want, okay? I do whatever I want. So excited to see you play Subnautica. Oh, more Subnautica time? Yeah, we're gonna play some more Subnautica today. Yeah. We also have like 20 minutes or so until there's gonna end up being a THQ Nordic showcase. I'm kind of interested to see if they have anything that's gonna be at all interesting for us to you know, look forward to. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would THQ Nordic have? Red Faction? Maybe they show Titanfall 2? I don't know. Have to look into it. We'll have to see. Very quick first impressions for Subnautica. Was it what you expected? No, it wasn't what I expected. Well, I think the thing is, like, I didn't really have very many expectations in general when I was getting into it, because it's just kind of like I didn't know what direction the game was going to be going in. I've played something like somewhat similar with Raft, right? Where Raft, you're stranded in the middle of, you know, basically the world is now an ocean. There's small little bits of land, but they're very tiny. And as you continue to explore the game and continue to play, you find more and more stuff as you continue to go throughout. And as you do that, you know, the game starts to like slowly kind of reveal itself. Subnautica doesn't, like, I don't think Subnautica like slow. I don't know. Then again, there could be, at this point, I wasn't expecting to see what I saw with like the alien structure and all that stuff, right? So I have no idea where the game is going from there. And, you know, I look at it almost as kind of like an immediate ramp up, because we just kind of like, bam, here we go. It just kind of threw me into the deep end, so to say. I was like, holy shit, okay, this is crazy. So to see like a wild reveal like that, it makes me like that more interested in exploring the game more, and, you know, finding the other areas and things like that, and just seeing what else this game actually is. Because I think it's already kind of showing that there's a lot more than meets the eye. And I love games that are like subvert expectations. But yeah. Did I miss the first Subnautica stream? Yeah, the VOD's still on YouTube. How are you gonna play the game if you're blind? Dear God. The chat question, but I'm interested to see what they do with the next Subnautica game. Wouldn't asking that question also invite spoilers? Be careful. Be careful. Watch yourself. I heard a lot of bad things about the... Like, there's another Subnautica game that came out and people didn't really like it all that much. Are you gonna be doing the podcast with Mark this weekend? We should. We should. We were gonna do it. I was planning on doing the podcast on Sunday, but I ended up having something pop up where I basically was told that I needed to get a video ready for a so that I could do a sponsor insert, but I couldn't end up. They ended up retracting it, so I ended up not doing it. And Mark was busy regardless anyway, so it has been a while though. We haven't done the podcast in like, God, how long? We haven't done the podcast since the 8th of last month. It's almost been an entire month since the podcast. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Below Zero was mid at best. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say they didn't really like it that much. Yeah, so we should end up doing it this weekend. Hopefully. Below Zero wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't as good as the first Subnautica. Yeah, I think that anytime you have, it takes a lot of control and foresight when you're hit with a lot of success to just like stop for a second, just to like hold on, because I think a lot of developers want to just kind of rush into it and immediately want to try to, I don't know, capitalize on that success and then build upon it. But the problem is that sometimes they can get too far away from what led them to that success in the first place, and you kind of need to let it sit and simmer, let it cook for a little while to kind of figure it out. Did you ever play through Returnal? I did play through Returnal. Returnal's a fucking fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. Why do you look like my old homeroom math teacher? I have no idea. I have no idea. Is that a good thing? Now that he modded me on Twitch, I'm gonna sit over here. That's smart, actually. That's very smart. That's very, very smart. Yeah, I didn't like the start for Below Zero. Changed like 2 or 3 times before I finally picked one to go with. Yeah, I played it. I don't really know anything about this game either, so I can't really say anything on that. Oh man, I want to make this kind of game. I want to do what we did with the first one and up and left. What is this? Oh, the lead writer quit. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough, man. That's one of the reasons why I'm very you know, I think it's pretty safe for people to have a pretty dark outlook on whatever's going to end up happening with Bungie. We're going to look at it in a bit, and I'll kind of go into it a little bit, but like as more stuff has been revealed, I have kind of come to the realization that it's not a bright future. It's going to be a relatively dark future. Yeah, it's not looking good. The more I see, the more I'm like, oh man. This is cooked. Anything else? Look. Yep. Got like 10 minutes until it does until it goes into the showcase. Who's worse, Bungie CEO or Bobby Kotick? You know what the funny thing is? It would be Bungie's CEO, because Bungie's CEO and like their leadership is so greed driven that they're not only greed driven but also incompetent, and that's a dangerous combination. That's a really dangerous combination. Do you plan on streaming Helldivers 2 update that's coming in 4 days? Yeah, I'll play it when they do the update. See what's going on with it. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do like the Sony acquisition when it comes to like it was just a sellout move. That's all it really comes down to. Like the entire team, the whole fucking, not the entire team, but like their management, like everybody that was over there, like they were looking for their big payout and they got it, and that's all they wanted. They didn't want anything else. It's the only thing that they were worried about. It's as simple as that. It's the only thing that they were worried about. And the reason why I say like incompetence and greed mixed together at the same time is a bad thing, because at least if this dude got his paycheck, he could have bounced. But the problem is that they also at the exact same time completely mismanaged the studio, mismanaged the products, the games, the future games that they were planning on making, all of that stuff. They screwed it all up. So, and now we'll look into it later, because there's only like 8 minutes until this showcase starts and we're gonna watch that. But yeah, it's a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole. Not good, man. Not good. Subnautica soundtrack is arguably one of the best in gaming. Yeah, I needed I genuinely needed more music to be able to play on stream, especially because it's tough being able to find music that is one, I'm able to actually use it while I'm streaming, and then two, that's not like super intrusive either. Because like even some Baldur's Gate 3 songs will like crescendo like super high, and it like while I'm talking, and it gets to be a little bit too much. And I rather just have playlists that I can just throw up and just forget them. You know what I mean? Oh. God, I was doing like ab crunches yesterday. I woke up this morning and I couldn't even sit up. Oof. It was one of those things where I started to notice that I was getting like a little bit of like my lower back was kind of getting sore, and I'm like, I need to train my core. So I think what a lot of people fail to realize is that if you're not like one of the reasons why you end up getting like lower back pain is because if you don't work your core, you know, then all of that weight is just sitting on your back instead. I need to farm some super credits before that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played. I haven't played since probably the last video that I made. It's just one of those games for me. I think it's one of those games for a lot of people now. There's not a whole lot of reasons to like constantly, I'll be honest, there's no reason at all to continue to play the game constantly every single day. It's just not one of those kind of games for me, and I don't think it's that kind of game for a lot of people, to be honest. There's some folks that probably like that, but it'll get too repetitive for me, and I won't feel like I'm really progressing or doing anything. There's no long-term goals or achievements that you're working towards. There's really no like there is a lot of different variety in gameplay in Helldivers 2, like from a personal perspective, different weapons and things like that you can use. But the problem is, like, there's also like a wide variety of weapons that are completely fucking useless, and it's like, what is even the point of even having these in the game if you're gonna make them this useless? I still haven't maxed my ship. I think I have with mine for the most part. Maybe there's a couple things that are missing, but I don't know. That, and I feel like once you get much later into the game and you've upgraded your ship a lot in Helldivers 2, I don't really feel like the ship upgrades are that big of a impact, where it's something that you're like really hard, you know, really working towards and really looking forward to. For me, at least. Most horde shooters drop or drop in and drop out to begin with. It's kind of part of the genre. Yeah. That's why I always thought it was really weird. Really weird and cringe that people were so fixated on the player counts for Helldivers 2 when, you know, it's so intellectually dishonest. It's so bullshit. What's your agenda after Subnautica? No Man's Sky? Yeah, No Man's Sky. I might do some like in and out streams where I do, because I don't think No Man's Sky is gonna be. I don't know. It'll just depend. I don't think No Man's Sky is gonna be like a need to play a lot constantly kind of game. I feel like it's, you know, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm not really too sure. I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you. I don't know anything. I don't know a damn thing about it. That's the best part. That's the best part about doing what I've been doing lately, is playing games that I have no idea what they are. No idea how they play. No idea what you do in them or anything like that. Comparing the ship in Helldivers to the Orbiter in Warframe is worlds apart. Did somebody do that? Did somebody compare those two? Those are like fucking huge differences. Getting like helmet upgrades or getting the segments to be able to use like the core purpose of your orbiter and the core loops of the game are completely different than, you know, getting an extra you know, getting 15% extra ammo in a weapon. It's massive. No Man's Sky as a first timer is one of the coolest experiences in gaming. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've heard a lot of good things, man. NoClip dropped a podcast this morning interviewing Reb from DE. Maybe we'll take a look at it. It's what I'm hoping to be able to do when she gets the opportunity to. I'm still gonna keep tapping on their shoulder and try to get my interview. I'm still upset that I didn't get that recording. It's so upsetting. Have you seen Internet Historian's video on No Man's Sky a few years back? It's hilarious. Yeah, the Engoodening of No Man's Sky. Yeah, legendary video. It's one. It's actually, that video I appreciate a lot because it really helped to enlighten people about some of the pitfalls of video game design or video game development when it comes to being produced or being published by another company that has a lot of money and a lot of influence. And I think that it's one of those things where like at the it's such a hard thing to balance because nuance is wasted on so many people. But while as consumers, we don't have to, you know, we don't have to feel bad that, you know, that Hello Games got pushed into a corner. We don't have to feel bad or be empathetic that they released a bad game and part of that Jesus Christ, man. There's fucking bots on Twitch. We don't have to feel bad about any of that stuff. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff. And I don't think it necessarily really matters, but it does give us a bit of transparency that's necessary for us to understand why some things may go wrong and what actually went wrong. And I really appreciate that. Personally, I really appreciate that kind of stuff. So where initially I looked at No Man's Sky and was like, man, what a piece of shit developer. What a greedy developer that came out and tried to just basically steal our money, right? It couldn't have been any further than the truth, or any further from the truth. But yeah. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this shit. Let's see what's going on here. So this is the THQ Nordic Showcase 2024. Why is my... What the hell's going on here? There we go. Me playing games. Okay. The handy games. Handy Games Showcase. Okay. Is this mostly going to be like indie?
Handy Games Archive. My name is Handy 9000, and I was created to guide you through the Handy Games Showcase of 2024.
AI is taking over.
Highly rated early access game, Oddsparks, and Automation Adventure. Commencing data export.
AI is taking over. Oddsparks and Automation Adventure. Another cozy farm game. Okay. Kind of interesting. So it looks like it's more like it's kind of like Factorio or something like that. I don't know. This is odd. Wasn't THQ shut down years ago? No.
I have found another attachment to this data entry. Would you like to proceed?
No, THQ. So, short story. Okay. THQ used to be itself. Then they ran out of money because they spend too much. So they ended up making a holdings company, and then they were purchased by Nordic through that holdings company. And then they grew too big, and then they split and became THQ Nordic, and then their holdings company became a new entity that everybody know and loves that's called Embracer Group.
Our next entry is error. Performing system diagnostic. Demon presences identified.
Ah!
Countermeasures initiated. Agents have been alerted.
Heavens! Can that over-engineered trash can shut up for a second?
Okay.
I'll tell you what happened. It all started with that blonde shithead, Aaron. I ripped off that idiot's head like nobody's business. You know, killing humans used to be fun. But there were so many.
This is kind of cool, actually.
Stop coming. Over and
I like
over
this.
I killed them, but they came up with something new every time. They poisoned me. They made me bleed. And another one of them made holy light rain down on everyone.
Okay.
One guy even had the audacity to use a chain hook against me. That is my thing, for fuck's sake. And at some point it just got ridiculous. No idea where they found that stuff, but they started throwing black holes at me. Motherfucking black holes.
I like the dialogue.
You wanna try me too?
Commentary is funny, yeah.
Ripping you apart like the rest of them. You will make a fine sacrifice. Prepare to die.
Lethal Honor. Order of the Apocalypse. Alright, this is kind of cool. So it's
Resource
obviously like a
management is
roguelike.
requested. Entry on human rituals for food gathering discovered.
What? Oh god. Okay, Kona. You know what? You know what? Let's be real. A really well-made mobile game where you're like hunting deer and stuff would probably do really, really well on mobile. It would. It
Way
would.
of the
There's an
Hunter will
audience
be
for it.
available soon for your mobile device.
That audience is my dad.
Breach detected. Vermin infestation identified. Hey, that tickles. No, don't nibble on that cable.
Matt the Rat, the agile escape artist.
Nat, the house mouse.
I have something to show you.
Look at that.
It is beautiful.
I wonder what's out there. Now's the time to be a scavenger. No crowd to show off to.
Okay. Is it like It Takes Two, but your mice? Looks like it.
Yes, scavenger lead.
Good. There's the energy.
They could probably do pretty good.
I'm gonna say this once, just once.
Okay. Mouse Souls?
A rat's quest. The way back home.
Mouse Souls. Grounded with rats? Maybe it could be, okay, yeah, I can see that.
Handy 9000, start the world premiere. Handy 9000, start the world premiere. Handy 9000, do you read me?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that.
No, Handy 9000, approve content.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Approve it.
Request denied.
Oh god.
No, 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 no.
World premiere.
I don't really think that the I don't really think this like extra production is necessary. Like, just show us the games. Bro, like, what is this? Like, what is, like, I mean, at least, like, that one was, like, interesting, but it's like, you're taking out the time to, like, build up, what are you doing? What are you doing? Build up anticipation over a, like, looks like a Facebook game tattoo simulator? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it kind of goes to show where the priorities of this studio might be. What? Another pause? A good thing I What the fuck is what's going on? Oh, maybe that was like their maybe that was their like their single A in indie, or maybe I don't know.
What do you see?
That's like one of my biggest problems with like Embracer Group and THQ and all these companies, like that they split themselves into so many entities that it's really hard to tell you what it's really hard to tell what exactly, like, who exactly is working on this, but they're like taking ownership over everything.
Invaders! They're coming!
Time to poke.
Look, it's Sandy!
He's in my head, one.
I can fix it.
I think a lot of people forget that THQ originally got its, like, all of its success, the vast majority of its success, from licensed games. That's where a lot of their popularity came from. A lot of their money came from. Like, back in the day where, you know, you guys would go in to buy, like, an Xbox 360 or Xbox games and stuff like that. And there was already a game for every movie that came out. That was THQ. They did all of that stuff. They had a couple of their own original games and original IPs, but the vast majority of the games that they made and the money that they made was off of a lot of those, off of those licensed IPs and stuff like that. It's basically the company that everybody would go to in the, you know, in the like movie and TV show and cartoon market and go tap on their shoulder and have them make a game for their property. SpongeBob, yeah, they did all the SpongeBob games. They did a ton of games like that. Yeah.
Let the real festivity begin.
Okay. After showing that, I hope they start off pretty strong here.
Don't let the calm exterior fool you. Under the surface, this place is so twisted, no hero could ever save it.
What the hell's going on?
Luckily, Goldman is no hero.
Kind of a cool art style. Yeah, I like this. Old man energy. Reminds me of like Cuphead or something like that. With like the cartoon art style. I like it. I dig it a lot actually. Aesthetically. Yeah, this looks cool. Yeah, that actually looks really cool.
Dr. Gilbert says the people we have feelings for can never really leave us. Is that true?
It sure is.
Is hate a feeling?
It sure is.
The Eternal Life of Goldman. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I like it. Enjoy her new Pepperidge Farms. New game, Pepperidge Farm. Hands off my cookies. Dude, my stepdad used to get so heated when he'd come home to find out that I ate his, like, God, where are they? I forgot what they're called. It's like the ones that have, like, the, thin layer of chocolate in between them. I'd smash them. They're so good. They're so expensive. They're so overpriced. Yeah. Survival game. I mean, it's it's kind of a cooler concept to like bring it back and go like over the head survival game. Oh boy. I used to love games like this when I was a kid. This is the kind of stuff that I used to play. Starting with the villain game, I see. Yeah. You know, something I think is really crazy is that like do kids really like Mickey Mouse anymore? Like, even though he's like the mascot for Disney, like he's not really like a popular Disney character. You know what I mean? Like he was for, you know, older generations, but now he's just a mascot. Yeah, that's all he is. He's really nothing else other than that. You see him in games and stuff, you know, but outside of that, that's it. Yeah, there haven't been any new Mickey movies for a decade. That's crazy. Nostalgia bait. No kids are playing this. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to agree with that. Now public because it's so old, yeah. Mickey Mouse Club is still a thing. It's a pre-kindergarten style show. That's crazy.
They hurt you pretty bad, didn't they? I haven't seen you this scarred since last September.
Come on, move it! Get out of my way, jerk!
Maybe I overreacted a bit too much.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or does a lot of the games that we've seen, like the vast majority of the games that we've seen, just seem so damn generic?
Yeah, that's right. You messed with the wrong guy, buddy.
Next time,
Like $5 rack Walmart video games.
not to lose my temper.
Come on, move it!
Like incredibly generic.
Amateur. Out of the way! Stop driving like my grandma. She's 6 feet under.
Like the thing is that I think a lot of this kind of stuff would have worked a long time ago, and it's like you look at THQ Nordic, and one of the reasons why the company has slowly but surely faded into significance is because of the fact it refused to change. And as the video game industry has expanded and so many more people are getting involved in making games, and you have people that are solo developers that are making absolute bangers out of their basement, the competition, the level of competition is so much higher than it's ever been before. And if you're not stepping up to the plate, you're just wasting money. That's it. You're just wasting money. And a lot of the games I've seen so far look like a waste of money.
Feels like something came up through the seat. Ah.
And the same thing goes for that's like, what is this shit? Like between every single trailer, they want to show some like random 3D graphic just to waste the viewer's time. This is rough, dude. This is rough. Okay. Okay. Like a Diablo game or what? Okay. Yeah, loot-driven ARPG is what it looks like. Yep, exactly what it is. I'll be honest, the animations are weak as shit. Like, so weak. Holy shit. Looks like a fucking mobile game. Nothing about this looks good. Nothing about that looked good. Man, I knew that was gonna end up being Titan Quest. That is so disappointing. Holy shit. That's what you've been working on this entire time? That's what you've been working on? Oh my god. I'm gonna be real. Path of Exile looks better than this. Base Path of Exile looks better than this. Diablo 4 looks like a better game than this. And you have Path of Exile 2 that's right around the corner. And on top of that, the other thing is that I think when I looked before, I thought this looks like it was going to be like a $70 game. You have Last Epoch, another great example. Last Epoch's a fantastic game for what, $30 or whatever it might be. Titan Quest Remastered. Well, I mean, that's not what this is. This is not a remastered game. This is Titan Quest 2. This is the sequel to Titan Quest. Uninspired Pass? Yeah, this is fucking embarrassing. Dear God, I've never seen a company waste so much money so fast. Holy shit. I mean, I hope to God these games are coming out for 10 or 15 bucks. Anything more than that, they're not worth it. I also hope it only costs $10 to $15 to be able to develop, otherwise they weren't worth it. Nobody's gonna play that shit. I was looking forward to Titan Quest 2. I was hoping it was gonna be good, man. I've liked Titan Quest when I was younger, but holy shit, this is just not the way. Okay. Alright, you're cooking now. This Gothic or what?
Welcome to the Valley of Mines, an immense penal colony. For the war against the orcs, the only undefeated
I think this is Gothic.
The king needed ore to supply his armies. So every man guilty of a crime, no matter how insignificant, was forced to work in the ore mines of Khorinis.
Okay.
To make it impossible for them to escape, the king sent out his best magicians to create a magical barrier around the entire valley. But something disturbed the creation of the barrier, trapping everyone inside. The convicts revolted and took control of the colony. They divided into 3 camps. The old camp is satisfied with the current situation. As long as they deliver the ore, the king supplies them with everything they need. The new camp, however, thinks they can use the ore to blow up the barrier. And then there is the sect from the swamp. They believe that a mysterious new deity will free them from their prison. Thus begins your journey in the open world of the Valley of Mines. Creating Gothic Remake, we focus on the 4 pillars that we consider the core of the series. Simulation of a living world, exploration, story, and combat. Like the original 2001 title, Gothic Remake is set on creating an immersive and realistic world. Enjoy a complex life simulation on a scale hardly ever seen before in a video game. During the day, the inhabitants of the colony carry out a variety of activities, while nature, rich in all its diversity, lives out its own rhythm. All this gives the impression.
Yeah, this looks like all the budget for everything else has been going into this, and everything else is just completely a waste. At that point in time, why wouldn't you just put all of the money into this game and not bother with the... I don't know, man. Like, it's good to diversify, but the rest of those games don't really look worth it.
Explore the colony on your own and enjoy the unprecedented freedom this open world offers. In true RPG fashion, you decide when and where you go next. Meet numerous interesting characters, understand their inner motivations, and earn their respect by completing a series of elaborate quests.
I've heard a lot of good things about Gothic. I've never played it before, though, but I know it's a game that a lot of people really liked.
No matter when, in what order, or if you do anything at all, the game will always respond appropriately to your decisions. Experience a complex and demanding combat system with satisfying character progression. Overcome your opponents using a variety of melee weapons. Eliminate them from a distance, or learn the arcana of magic.
Okay.
Remember that each type of weapon behaves differently. Its effectiveness depends on training.
Okay.
We're aware that when creating a remake of a beloved title, it is hard to live up to the expectations of its long-term fans. However, we feel there is room to develop the experience further by telling new stories from the colony and expanding on those that die-hard fans have known for more than 2 decades.
Okay. All right.
We are also focusing our attention on enhancing many aspects of gameplay, such as diverse NPC routines and reactions, more complex crafting, and more rewarding character progression.
Okay.
Despite the passage of time, Gothic remains in the hearts and minds of many players. With the possibilities of Unreal Engine 5
This looks good, man.
and a variety of modern features,
This looks good.
Gothic remake
What game is this?
will soon
Gothic remake.
rekindle that love. Whether you've been a loyal fan for years or are just looking for a true RPG experience, welcome back to the colony.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, so imagine something along the lines of like The Witcher meets you know, like Elder Scrolls kind of, but it's much slower. Very slow-paced kind of game, progression-wise and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are really, really excited for this one. I'm looking forward to this. I hope it turns out well. Yeah, the original one was very popular. It did really well. People really liked it. Hell yeah. Time to go hunting. Or are we gonna live as the deer? And we hunt humans. Those birds are flying straight towards those that wind farm. Spy pigeons, maybe. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Way of the Hunter. This is another one of these like 3D graphic things for no reason. It's like whoever made this only knows how to do PowerPoints. And a lot of these trailers are just really badly, really poorly displayed. Very poorly put together. Like, this isn't really telling me anything about what's going on. What kind of game it is, or what I'm playing. That's a big ass fish.
They're coming.
So this looked good. Nope. This is just a fucking disappointment. You know what it is? It looks like they put all of their effort into Gothic and then just completely left out Titan Quest. They were just kind of like, you know what? You know, we don't really need to worry about that one that much. I don't know. I guess that was them teasing another game that they were planning on making it or something like that, I guess. I'm not really too sure. Yeah, your big moment was a teaser for another trailer. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is just really disappointing. I will say the Eternal Life of Goldman was actually relatively interesting. So I'll give points to that one. But the rest of these games, really disappointing. Titan Quest is a fucking embarrassment. That shit was really sad to see. That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. I wouldn't even have showed that. That's one of those games that were that are like, if I was in that position in which I that's one of those games that I would have canceled. That's one where if I were the developer and I walked into the, you know, if I was, you know, in charge of that studio, in charge of that of THQ Nordic, I'd walk in and be like, yeah, you know what, guys, this one's not going to work out. I don't think people are going to like this. That was horrible. Holy shit. That's so sad, man. That's so sad. Holy shit. I was really looking forward to it. I like Titan Quest. I just want to know more about Darksiders. Isn't Darksider... does THQ... Do they still own the IP for that? I thought the guys that did... I thought the guys that made... Wayfinder were the original people that made it. Titan Quest 2, take my money? No, you don't want them to take your money. Titan Quest 2 looks like garbage. It looks like hot shit. It's terrible. It looks like a damn mobile game. Airship Syndicate? Yeah, Airship Syndicate. I don't know if they own the IP or not, because those are the guys that made it. Yeah, I like Darksiders. I always enjoyed Darksiders. Wait for PoE 2 then? Yeah, I would just play Path of Exile or Diablo or Last Epoch and not even pay it any mind. Not even pay it any mind. At Legendary drops, that's not very cash money of you. What do you mean? I'm just being honest. I'm just saying what I see. What I see I don't like. Simple as that. The Last Epoch DLC is very good. Is it DLC or is it just an update? Like seasonal update? Did they do their first season? Oh, my comments on Titan Quest 2? What, you want to see it again? I can show it to you. Looks like garbage. Looks like absolute shit. It's like unequivocal garbage. What does it say when Diablo Immortal looks better than that? I ain't even lying. I like genuinely. Look. This is Diablo Immortal, right? This is a mobile game. This is a mobile game, right? Look at the character animations, right? Right. This is this game. Fucking embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing is what that is. Holy dude. I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. Like, what is this? This is a frost spell. Look at this. This is a frost spell. What why does it look like you made hairs on the ground? People need to apologize to Soulframe after this trailer. Fucking true. 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 There's no like, and here's the thing, I'm not saying it needs to look all crazy. I'm not saying it needs to hit you in the face with a bunch of RGB colors and smack you around. I'm just saying it should look alive. And this just looks cheap, man. It just looks so cheap. It looks like a mobile game. This looks like a mobile game ad, is what it looks like. It just looks like an ad. It's just so ugly. That's just so sad, man. It's so disappointing. So disappointing. No, I don't want to see it again. It's just a game. Why do you have to be mad? No, it's not just like being... Because at the end of the day, it's nothing but executives that are making the call when it comes to all this stuff, right? They're the ones that are saying that they're the ones that are greenlighting these projects. They're the ones that are bringing them to market. They're the ones that are making the mistakes that end up costing the jobs of people that have worked hard to do what they can. They're also the ones that are hiring people and putting people in positions that aren't suited to be able to do that work. But then at the exact same time, these are the same video game companies that will get up and start gaslighting people about how it's not their fault and it's market changes and shit like that. It's just so fucking self-serving. I hate it. I hate it. All right, let's see here. I'm not even gonna fucking deign with that. I'll wait for that one another day. All right, fine. I'm gonna do it. If I feel like ranting, I feel like ranting. So Logitech came up with the idea for a forever mouse, right? I saw a lot of people that were talking about this recently. There's gonna end up being a mouse button where you're gonna be able to bring up an AI assistant and things like that. 90% of this is really just targeted towards investors more than it is anything else, because investors get a real big hard-on for AI subscription services and things like that. What I really don't like about this specifically isn't necessarily like even the idea of like the AI stuff or anything like that. What it is just the general idea of subscription services coming to products that otherwise don't need it. Like things that are just completely useless. We've seen it bleed into vehicles already. Like it's with cars. I know that I think Mercedes has packages where you can, I think it's Mercedes. It's either Mercedes or BMW. One of them have packages where you can actually spend monthly to make sure that your heated seats stay on. Like, what the fuck is going on? And the worst part is that a lot of this, this kind of goes back to a discussion that I've had many times in the past, where I believe that in a lot of cases, with how fast technology is rapidly evolving and how quickly it's leaking into other areas of life that it really didn't have any business in before. Is this real or fake news? No, it's real. What ends up happening is that we have so many old people that are running a lot of these countries and making a lot of these laws, and they have no idea how to get in front of this, nor do they understand what the long-term implications of a lot of this shit is. And it's not good. It's not good. This is one of the reasons why anytime I push back about Game Pass, video game subscription services and things like that, is that it's another step down an incredibly thorny road that is only going to get worse as time goes on. Because then, like, once it's your, then it's all of your video games. And then after it's your video games, it's the things that you actually own in your house. year over year, we are losing more and more ownership over products that we once before would just pay, one single price for, and then that's it. But now there's all these different caveats and subscription services and digital currencies and things like that that are starting to obfuscate our ownership of the things that we buy. And I think that there's a lot of early convenience that people are attracted to because of the prices, and they want it. They want it. They're like, oh, well, shit, I don't have to spend, it's easy to immediately justify something. Like if we talk about video games, right? It's easy to justify. I only have to spend $10 to $15 a month to be able to play as many video games as I want. That's awesome. That's perfect. I usually spend $70 on a video game. If I think about that, it's basically like, it's less than the price of buying 2 games a year, right? Or something, or whatever it is, closer right around that. So then people go, man, that's a really good deal. And yeah, technically it's a good deal, except for the fact that you don't own any of those games. And at any point, they can just take them away from you. And the problem is that by supporting these things and walking into them, what ends up happening is that ownership becomes the minority. Like the vast majority of people are just renting these things. Nobody owns anything anymore. And I don't know, man. I'm just not looking for it. The new Logitech CEO came from a clothing brand, Supreme. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thanks to Citizens United / Glash Stegel Act. This is for this constantly escalating BS. Yeah, it's just one of those things where there's just nobody really getting in front of it, and as such, it's just starting to permeate through everything in society, every product that we own, and I can't stand it. I really can't, man. Because even more so when you start looking into, even if we're just looking at this Logitech mouse idea as an example, right? Like, keep in mind that the vast majority of these electronics have planned obsolescence. So, not only are you going to pay them monthly for something, but you're also going to pay them monthly for something that they have an expiration date on so that you can pay a higher amount for later. And none of these subscription charges ever stay the same. They always change. They're just waiting to get people in, and then once you're in, well, then they continue to raise those prices from there as people start to adopt it en masse, because then what ends up happening is that you have a ton of people that, don't own anything any longer and don't really have any room to be able to talk and no room to really be able to fight. And that's another thing that's going on too. You have that whole, the less, especially with video games, right? Which obviously that's kind of the focus of the channel to begin with. So, it makes more sense to talk about it from that perspective, is that our digital rights ownership has gotten more and more murky over the last few years. And it's just getting worse and worse year over year. That's the reason why you have the stop killing games movement right now, right? Where you have those folks that are out there right now. Oh, there you go. I have the Crew 2 and I'm really getting worried. Yeah, exactly. Games like that where we pay full price for a game, but the problem is that you have so many companies that are out there that are starting to redefine their products as services. And it's so weird that something that something yesterday was a product, but now today is what they want to call a service. And I don't think that, if we're looking at something as a service, I don't think a service always has to be performed, right? So if we look as an example at MMOs and live service games and stuff, I don't have the expectation that they're always going to be supporting that service. However, if you are charging me for a full box price, right? If you're charging me, it's a $70 game that just so happens to have a live service attached to it or an online portion attached to it, that shouldn't mean that also negates my ability to play the game entirely. And in a lot of cases, it does with a lot of these. You linked an update video in the React channel. Oh, okay. How long is it? There was a recent update with it or what? Hello. Hello, Twitch. React content. React content. Let's see how long it is first. Oh, 10 minutes. Not bad. We'll watch the Rebecca interview. Maybe. We'll see. I see somebody posted that as well in there. What is this? This guy is an ex-opera singer. I met Marco. Somebody's like posting, like, oh man, watch this guy react to Warframe's music. Like, I met Marco. I know who he is. Lore videos, more Warframe, all Warframe. Okay. I'm gonna, like, for the most part, like, I mean, not everything, but I think in a lot of cases when it comes to the Warframe stuff, I'm probably gonna keep Warframe to, like, Warframe days. I think that's probably the better thing to do, personally. Humble Games Dev told their company shutting down. And we'll talk about the Bungie stuff here in a second as well. All right, let's watch this real quick since we're already on the the topic as it stands.
Hi, I'm Ross. For the past several months, I've been working on a campaign to stop the destruction of video games. See, most video games work indefinitely, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But more and more are being designed to stop working the second support ends from the publisher. A kill switch, essentially. It's a form of planned obsolescence.
We just talked about that.
Destroying games they've already sold to you, but keeping your money. And this is all preventable. Some people don't understand that. I've compared this before to studios from a century ago burning their own films after they were done showing them to recover the silver content. And now most films of that era are gone forever. That's very similar to what's happening to video games today. It's just a terrible practice for everyone involved. Now, most of my efforts have gone towards challenging the legality of this practice in various countries because it's so consumer hostile, it's not clear if what's going on is even legal. That's still ongoing, but now we have a new option, proposing new law, and for the entire European Union. It took months to get put together and
Yeah, so this is one of the things that I kind of brought up, is the fact that in a lot of cases, I probably need to make a video on this subject because I think that there is a lot of really interesting discussions that can be born from it. But in a lot of cases, I view video games and the video game industry as the Wild West. Like, it's highly unregulated. There's really no standards that they have to live up to from, you know, a government perspective. There is some law that's being put in place. There are some rails being put in that should be there. And they're things that are, when I say there should be laws and regulations, I'm talking about consumer protections. Okay? I'm not saying what games they can and cannot make. And I think a lot of times people pop up and they go, I don't like the government. I don't like laws. Well, you like laws when you can sleep at night and you don't have to worry about somebody breaking into your house and trying to steal everything you have and burn it down. And then, you know, there's no recourse or anything like that, right? So having consumer protections is incredibly important. It's what makes sure that our food isn't completely poisoned and would make sure that the medications and things like that we use aren't going to, well, immediately kill us for the most part. But you get what I'm saying. There's consumer protections are there for a reason, and without them, we'd be completely screwed. And yeah, it's basically as simple as that. And there's not a lot of consumer protections in place when it comes to the video game industry. They basically can do whatever they want because there's really nobody that's there that's really trying to regulate or pay attention to it that much, because I do really feel like that this part of the consumer industry has rapidly evolved so fast and out of control that the vast majority of people that are in world governments don't really have a strong handle on what this industry is, what it does, and the pitfalls of it. And as a result of that, That's why we've seen so many weird things where from a player perspective, we see it and we go, hey, this is bullshit. This shouldn't exist. And this shouldn't exist. I'm getting screwed because of this, right? I think a really good example of this is like how often so many games end up having gambling mechanics. We recognize that that's an issue, and there are some countries that have, right? There are a few countries that are out there that have completely banned games that have any type of gambling mechanics where you can spend money in the game and then receive prizes based on the money that you spent and things like that. There are countries that are out there that are pushing against that kind of stuff, but the vast majority aren't, especially the countries that have the most people and the most people that are spending a lot of money. And the only way for us to be able to get around that is for things like this to happen, where you have people that are pushing for regulation, because it's going to get more people involved in that kind of stuff, more people paying attention. And I think that that's probably the most important thing when it comes to something like this, is how important it is to try to get, you know, local, regional, state, country, world governments in general a little bit more aware of issues that are happening within this sphere, because I think in a lot of cases people kind of shove it to the side because it's just video games. It's just gamers complaining. It's just video games. Yeah, except for the fact that the video game industry is one of the largest industries in the entire fucking world. It is the largest entertainment industry in the world. It's not even close. It's completely consumed the entire entertainment industry. So at this point, when you have an industry that has grown that much, that makes that much money, that just continues to expand, and it's not being regulated, that's a problem. That is a problem. There's a lot of issues when it comes to consumer protections in video games. There's a lot.
Processed. But now we have a European Citizens Initiative.
Which, by the way, I want to continue to watch, but by the way, the main thing is, like, if you want to know just how bad it is when we talk about how unregulated video games are and how few consumer protections there are games that are quite literally designed so that when you buy them, you don't own them. And if they want to take your money and walk away a month later, they fucking can. They can. Isn't that great? Isn't that awesome? Isn't that just fantastic? What about the sad poor saps that ended up buying Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League? Do you guys think that game is going to be continued to be supported for the next year? Do you think they're still going to be able to play the game online within the next 2? No, they won't. But they still spent a premium price on that game, and the developer gets to walk away with it and say, well, sorry. Thanks for the money and thanks for buying the product, but it wasn't making us enough money, so we're not able to support it anymore. Without any, and here's the thing, it's not that I'm expecting companies to bend over backwards and completely just drain themselves when they made a mistake and they've made a bad game. That's not really what the problem is. The problem is that there's no other options for the consumer to have any sort of recourse for them to be able to continue to play the games that they own, right? That they own.
Devoted to halting the destruction of video games. You can read it yourself. This would require publishers to leave games they have sold to customers in a working state at the time of shutdown, without requiring any further connection to them or affiliated parties for the games to function. How they would do this would be up to them. This would also apply to free-to-play games that contain microtransactions. Because if you purchased a microtransaction as a good, then the game is made unplayable, well then you just lost your goods. This would not require publishers to give up any of their intellectual property rights, give up their source code, though that one would still be nice. It wouldn't require endless support. They can end it anytime they want as far as we're concerned. They wouldn't need to host servers. Though they would have to either patch out that requirement or else allow customers to host them privately.
So like, this is the thing. Really good example of this. Look at like gotcha games, right? Like there's gotcha games that are out there that eventually are going to be end of service. You have people that have tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars invested in those games. And then when that game goes offline, they can no longer play it, even if they wanted to, right? And a lot of those games, let's use, what would be a good example of this? Man. Okay, so recently, MiHoYo puts out Zenless Zone Zero. let's say for whatever reason, which obviously it hasn't, and it probably won't. It's actually crushing it right now in revenue. But say a game like that really has it doesn't have any online functionality, right? If they shut down Zenless Zone Zero, you would no longer be able to play it, because the first thing that you do when you actually go to play that game is you connect to their servers, right? So they would have to remove that ability for you to be able to do it to continue to play a game that you've invested that kind of money into in the first place. So even when it comes to these free-to-play games, I think it's important, because otherwise players are just not going to have access to this stuff, and that's just not a good thing. And here's the thing. There's a ton of single-player games that can be... There's a ton of multiplayer games, MMO light games, and things like that that have internet connectivity, but don't really require it. Great example of this. You can't play Diablo 4 offline. So if Blizzard shuts down Diablo 4, which they won't, most likely, right? But if they do choose to at one point, that means that you can't play Diablo 4 anymore. So you can't even host your own private server. You can't even, do peer-to-peer or anything like that. And what a initiative like this is asking is that if that's the case and you're going to shut down your online services, you need to allow us to be able to do something. You can't just take the game away from us and go, thanks for the money. It was basically a subscription service, because we define our games as services now rather than actual video games, rather than products.
Assume any liability for what customers do with their copies of games. And finally, nothing about this initiative would have any impact on publisher business practices while the game is being supported. In other words, publishers can continue doing whatever they want as long as you get to keep your game. It amazes me when some people say that's going too far in favor of the consumer. Though to be fair, that's probably not most Europeans. The idea here...
There's nothing. I'm sorry, but could you imagine people that are coming out? Could you imagine consumers that are coming out and saying something as stupid as, this is going too far on the side of the consumer? What the fuck are you talking about? Who's saying that?
We're just trying to stop games from being destroyed. That's it. So we're taking as narrow an approach as possible that still solves the problem. If we get enough signatures, then this goes before the European Union to be considered as new law. Now, if you're on board with this, you don't have to keep watching. You can go sign it right now. But wait, before you do, you have one chance to do this right. It's not hard, but if you make a mistake, your signature is invalidated and you don't get another chance. We've made guides at StopKillingGames.com on how to do this, just in case. But is this as simple as people sign this and it becomes law in the EU? Yeah, it might be. Now, it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, I will say that the EU is much more sensitive to this kind of stuff and usually tries to decide on this. They really do try to push harder for consumer rights than, definitely more than the US does.
But I think if we get the signatures, this passes. Why do I say that? Well, it's a few factors. Politicians like easy wins, and this doesn't require them to do much at all. And unless it involves gambling or protecting children, politicians generally don't care about video games. So this isn't of big consequence to them or most of their constituencies. EU law is already unclear on a lot of this practice anyway, and we would be making it easy for them to settle it. It falls in line with other consumer practices.
Something I just kind of realized, and I didn't really even think about this, is the fact that, like, when he says, like I was talking about this earlier, politicians don't care about video games. Politicians, because of their age, still view video games the same way that they did, the same way a lot of people did 20 years ago. Where, like, there's a lot of people playing them, but they're not good. They're a waste of your time. They're not a big deal. Video game players basically are nerds. Ignore them. There was a stigma around video games for a long time that basically made it where there was large swaths of people that were completely unconcerned, right? with anything that had to do with video games. And I think that age demographic is the ones that are still running a lot of these governments and countries right now, and it's just not a priority to them because, well, it's never been a priority in their life, right? They've always viewed it the same way. They've always viewed it with that same kind of stigma, same kind of stigma. And with that, they've also kind of lost track with how much it's grown over the last few years. Now, today, looking at younger generations, looking at like Gen Z, millennials, alpha, etc. Like, if you're not a gamer, that's weird. Right? If you're not somebody that plays at least a couple of games, or owns whether it's a few mobile games, whether it's playing games on a laptop, whether it's playing games on a PC, or owning a Switch or something like you're weird. Like everybody does. What's wrong with you?
You know how when you buy something, you're generally allowed to keep it? And finally, this is a diversion from really serious topics that politicians would prefer not to deal with. This would let them stay busy and avoid hard stuff. In fact, I would bet if we can clear the signature threshold,
What does this say? Gotcha games need an offline mode when they reach end of service. However, if companies would announce this, they would stop spending money. Anything that goes against the profit will fade. Well, I mean, if the company would announce this, they would stop spending money. Well, I mean, if the game's end of service, yeah, then they announce that the game is end of service, then people would stop spending money. Of course, yeah. But I mean, if you just said as a blanket, it's now been passed into law that gotcha games and free to play games in general at the end of service need to be available offline. That's not going to affect any sales for anything because you don't know when those games are going to be end of service.
passes into law and we solve the problem 90% or more. I say 90% because this would only impact the EU. So if a game was released...
Yeah, I'm really confused as how you would think it would impact profits today if there was just a blanket rule that these games had to be available offline at some point if that game ever gets shut down. That doesn't even make any sense to me. If you could clarify that.
Only in China or Japan? Yeah, this wouldn't save those. But most video games are sold globally, and the EU is part of that. Once it's a requirement that companies have to let you keep the games they sold to you in a major market like that, I think it spreads, whether it's the law elsewhere or not. Now, unfortunately, what I would not bet on, because it's a huge unknown, is whether we can pass that signature threshold to begin with.
So one of the other things that he had kind of brought up as well is that he said that, you know, at the very end of it, and I think this is something that a few people missed, is that at the very end, what ends up happening is that you'll end up getting to a point in which you'll, like, let's say if it's a gacha game, right? Because somebody brought up, they're like, well, how are you going to get your characters if they've shut down the live service? Totally agree with that. They would have to patch it in the end of service version so that people would be able to do those kind of things, right? So they would have to change it so that, you know, you'd have to earn, you know, whatever the in-game currency, and you would use that to be able to do it. They'd have to make changes or something like that, or just make it available for people to mod or something, I guess. I don't really know. That's not our... Here's the thing. It's not our job to figure that kind of shit out. It's them for selling and making these games in the first place. That's it.
In order for this to work, we need 1 million signatures across the EU. Though really, it's more than that, because some are going to be invalidated because who knows why. So really, we need more like 1.2 or 1.3 million signatures. Oh, and it gets worse, because you need certain minimum thresholds per country for it to pass.
What?
So say somebody signs it in Greece. Well, then we need almost 15,000 more Greeks to sign it.
Bro, what kind of dumbass rule is this? So you're a part of the European Union, right? But, oh, sorry, man. You're just one Greek guy. We need you to go get 15,000 other Greek guys for your idea or for your thing to actually count amidst all of these countries ruling on something together. That's... What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense.
Otherwise, none of the Greek signatures count. That rule strikes me as rather obtuse and awkward. I
Yeah,
almost
no.
wonder if
Like if there's something that affects if there's something that affects the entire union in the US, right? Then it doesn't matter if I'm from Florida or Indiana or California or Rhode Island or wherever, like my vote counts just the same as anywhere else. That's so weird. That's so divisive. That's so oddly divisive. That just kind of goes to prove that that like the EU isn't necessarily like, from my perspective, it makes it seem like the EU isn't actually united. They're just like, they just so happen to angrily sit at the same dinner table.
if the EU took a page from the United States for that one. Anyway, that's a lot of signatures. I might be delusional for attempting this. I don't know yet. Now, the good news is we have 1 year to get them all. So we will have time.
Okay.
Although I'll say right now, there is no way I can get that many Europeans just from my audience.
Yeah, there's no way.
The only way this works is by reaching out to European YouTubers and streamers and so on to get on board, and non-English speaking ones at that. Now, I'll do my part and promote this the best I can, but I have limited reach. In fact, since I've started Stop Killing Games, I want to say everyone I've reached out to never responded.
Yeah.
So me reaching out,
it's a lot easier for people to pretend like they're supporting something rather than have to actively support it. So anytime they see somebody like this actually reach out, even if they've like reacted to his video or posted or reposted or whatever, that's about as far as it goes, because they don't really want to take the time out of their day to actually support something actively. It's almost better. It's always better to look like you support it, you know, on the surface, right? Virtue signal more than anything else.
doesn't work. It's a total failure rate. However, there are two things that did work. One is people reaching out to me, since I respond to a lot. And two is people just covering this on their own. That really worked, which means if you're watching this, you may be a critical link in all this, because you can tell other YouTubers, streamers, etc. about this initiative.
Yeah, I know the difference between collection of countries and states. Yeah, I know it's not like the United States or anything like that. I'm just saying it's just a weird thing if it's something that's going to, if you're voting something in that's going to be a blanket rule that is supposed to be abided by or like abided by that union, then if that's the case, then, you know, like I don't think it should really matter that you have to get enough people from your country to you know, petition for something, right? Like it still has to get written into law, which means that your country's like your country's delegates or whatever they might be have to be involved in that process. But if we're talking about something just from a petitioning standpoint, which is what I'm talking about, it doesn't really make a lot of sense that you need to make sure you get enough people, citizens, to be able to sign up for a petition so that it can even be approved to be on the desk. You know what I mean?
And maybe they'll pick it up. And again, it's even better if their core audience is non-English speaking. The number of native English speakers in the EU is relatively small, so we need to connect the dots in other languages the best we can.
Yeah.
Now, I'm offering myself for interviews, publicity on this issue, whatever, to almost anyone with a European audience of some size. In addition to that, the official spokesperson and backup spokesperson for the initiative have offered to speak on this also, and they are multilingual. And we have a few more official organizers who may be willing to discuss this in other languages as well. These are the people officially in charge. You know, actual Europeans.
Yeah, because he can't do much of anything. He's an American, right? I think he's American. Could be Canadian. I think it's also a safety measure so that regulations don't get caught up that specifically target specific countries. Yeah, I could see something like that. Yeah. But I mean, if it's like consumer protections, I don't know. Like, I just feel like there's a little bit more nuance to it than that. So for a given game, who would pay for the transition from a publisher provided infrastructure to client provided patches, restoring lost documentation, etc.? I have a premonition that this would be the consumer. Huh? well, there's not going to be any more like nobody else is supporting the game. Okay, I think that like the problem is that I think in a lot of cases people are overcomplicating this, and they're like, oh well, are they expecting the developer to continue to have to no, the developer does not have to continue to patch or anything like that. They can cut ties, that's fine, but you have to provide an alternate route for players to be able to continue to play the game after you're done with it. Like you can't. It's like ending service for a game and then going out and trying to stop anybody from hosting their own servers. Why? You're not selling it. You're not making any money off of it. You're not providing services for it. The people that are playing it are the people that had paid for it. But now you're saying that their money isn't worth anything anymore, and the purchases that they made don't count. That's the point. That's the point that's trying to be made. There's no patches or whatever. Like whatever the game is whatever the game is. All this is saying is that you need to be able to provide some route for players to continue to still play their games. Same thing applies to subscription content these days. For example, Netflix is sunsetting shows, and we have no power to keep them up. Yeah, exactly. Do you expect a player to replicate the provider? Jesus Christ. No, somebody will. That's the point. Is that if that game has a following, then there are people that are going to want to support it. But why should we be like, you know what? It's totally okay that these corporate companies can take my money and then not give me any fucking options? What? Well, maybe I am one of those guys that really enjoyed that game so much and said, you know what? I want to make sure this gets supported. I'm going to go find some people, see if we can host a private server, and then let people know, post it on a Discord and things like that so people can still continue to play it. Right? That's what we're talking about here. It's talking about giving the players the option to be able to continue to play something. The point of this is to keep a copy of the game somewhere that isn't lost forever. That's also true as well. There's so many games that are completely lost forever, specifically just because of the fact that these companies just cut off the services to it. And in a lot of cases, especially today with a lot of digital downloads, if they cut those servers, sometimes they also cut your ability to be able to even download the game in the first place. That had happened with one of the Assassin's Creed games. That had like PvP and stuff in it. You can't even download the game, even though it still has a complete single player mode. But because that single player game has an online functionality that is still connected to it, once that service was cut off, you can't even play the game. What fucking sense does that make? Do you think that if you bought Diablo 4, using that example again, do you think if you bought Diablo 4 and Blizzard wants to just cut off the services to it because there's just not enough people that are playing it online anymore and they don't do it anymore, that you don't think that, it's fine that you're not going to allow me to be able to play the game that I spent $70 for? That the vast majority of the game I never even played with anybody else in the first place. Where 90 to 100% of the content I can solo by myself anyway. Digital products are still products. That's the point. Yeah, exactly. It's just really weird when I start to see people like want to hop on and try to defend corporations. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Think about it. Be selfish. It's your money. You gave it to them. They're providing you with products and services. There doesn't need to... What the fuck is the point of us trying to defend them? Especially when nobody's trying to defend us in the first place. It's so weird. So weird.
Yeah, even though I've helped, officially, I'm not a part of this. I'm not eligible. Doesn't matter. Whatever gets us to the finish line. And speaking of eligibility, it's pretty simple. You need to be a citizen of an EU country.
I want to go back because like there's some folks that miss this, okay? So I want to make this like painfully clear. Reasons it should pass. Where's it at? Right here. What this initiative would not do: require publishers to give up intellectual property rights, require publishers to give up source code, require endless support, require publishers to host servers, require publishers to assume liability for customer actions, interfere with the business's practices in any way while the game is still being supported. This is what they would not do. But but like people keep going back to point, yeah, but what about this? And it's like, this is what this would not do. That's not the point of something like this.
You who can sign this, but your friends can sign this. Your family can sign this. Girlfriends, boyfriends can sign this. They all count.
Companies can defend themselves. They don't care about you. If you stand with the companies, you stand against yourself. That's fucking beautiful. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Fucking embarrassing.
Get everybody and tell them to get people to sign too. And yes, it feels weird that I'm an ineligible American campaigning for Europeans to sign a document. But you know what? If it passes, we all win.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely right in this. Anytime that there ends up being a precedent set somewhere else, it ends up putting up enough pressure on developers that they end up having to support it regardless. Now, the funny thing is, a lot of people would think, oh, well, if this is something that was set specifically in the EU, then, well, that would mean that we'd end up having to play on EU servers. No, because most of these video game companies are not going to make a specific version for the US and then another version for the EU. It costs way too much money to start making different types of versions for every single country that's out there, right? Like, there's some games that are definitely made that are going to be censored for certain countries and stuff like that. But in a lot of cases, some of these companies don't even want to make the game for those countries because it's too expensive. It's an extra cost that's just not worth it because they know they're not going to make that much money in the first place. So a really good example of this is that a lot of games have pulled away from using loot boxes in their games specifically because of laws that were passed in the EU. Well, there are still games that use it. There's less and less and less each year as more and more of these countries get involved with stuff like this. I'm saying if the publisher gives out binaries on the server side, customers in most cases won't be able to launch the server. So to achieve customer support product after publisher's end of life, publisher would have to, if the law mandates, spend resources. Yes, and that's their fucking responsibility. That is their fucking responsibility. That's the point. That's the point. They're not making products with built-in customer support. They're not building products that are made for the customer. They're building products for themselves. So when they feel like they are done making the money that they wanted, they don't give a fuck about you anymore. That's the point. I don't give a fuck if they have to spend more money to be able to fix it. I'm the one that bought the game. It should have been done from the very beginning. That should have been set there from the very beginning. Yeah, they do need to spend more money. If anyone knows what kind of the kind of win Ross at Curse Farms is looking for, look up City of Heroes Homecoming. Yes, City of Heroes is probably the best example of this. You had the fan base, the community for that game, for that MMO live service kind of game, go and make their own thing together. They took, I think the company ended up actually giving them the source code in that case. So that's kind of a different story, right? That's not the expectation for these companies. But they allowed the fans of the game to go and start their own servers. They let them go out there and do their own thing and bring the game back to life. You have people that are out there that did it with, what was that other game? WildStar or something like that, I think. I think there's some I think there's like public servers that people had made for that. It's not that every single consumer is the one that's going to be responsible for doing something like this. There's no responsibility for it. If there is a fan base for the game, these things will happen on their own. People will band together, work together, and make it where people can still play those games. Terra, I think that, yeah, there's probably some type of like Terra build that's out there that people can play. They did it for classic World of Warcraft for years until Blizzard shut it down, and then Blizzard ended up making classic World of Warcraft themselves, right? But it's like it's crazy, the idea that people would try to defend and say, well, that would mean that the company would have to spend more money. They fucking make enough. They make enough.
So we just have to go to where the openings are. Oh, and if your relatives or whoever don't care about video games, you can explain to them this is also about...
Or better yet, how about you start making games with an offline mode and call it a fucking day? Oh, Obviously, this becomes a little bit more complex when you start looking at something like, first-person shooters that have like lobby-based stuff and things like that. But back in the day, we used peer-to-peer, and that wasn't a problem. But why wouldn't you make that option for when you shut the game down, that it automatically has the ability for players to then use peer-to-peer from then on if they want to continue to play the game online? MMO, that's going to be a little bit more complex. I recognize that. But then that's on the community to figure out and put something together and do something, right? That's the point there. But we have a ton of games that are single-player focused games that have been released year over year over year, and every single one of them have some type of online resource that's in it, which 90% of the time isn't actually multiplayer functionality. That online only mode that they're using is specifically for DRM purposes, to make sure that you're not pirating the game, and also so that you can connect to their fucking microtransaction shops. That's why. Yet if these companies choose to end service, you don't have access to that game anymore, even if it was single player. It's fucking ridiculous.
Not losing basic ownership? Like, if video games are cars, what's happening now would be like if I sold you a car at full price, then later, and I wouldn't tell you how much later, so it's not a rental, I then came to your house and repossessed your car. But I also kept your money. That is not good business. Or not for the consumer anyway. Yeah,
yes.
I guess taking...
Yes. Listen to this again. Because I think more people need to hear this explanation right here, okay?
What's happening now would be like if I sold you a car at full price, then later, and I wouldn't tell you how much later, so it's not a rental, I then came to your house and repossessed your car. But I also kept your money. That is not good business.
No, it's not good business. It's not. What is this? Well, in this case, the transition was paid by customer labor. But this law comes into force, then the publisher will have to spend resources on it, and once again, they will compensate the resources by raising. Yeah, they're going to raise prices regardless. What are you talking about? They've already been doing it. Their profit margins have never been higher. The vast majority of content in the vast majority of games out there are completely or all these digital purchases and microtransactions more than anything else. The games have never been making any more. They've been making more money year over year over year. We need to, you know what? You're right. We need to protect their expenses. What the fuck? I know it's one guy, but still, it's one of those things. Like, here's the thing, though. The reason why I talk about it is because he's not alone. He's not alone. And also, and folks that think about things from that perspective feel justified in the way that they're thinking. And I'm going to be real with you. I don't think it's justified at all. Siding on the side of the companies when so many of them, especially the games that are, especially the vast majority of games something like this is targeting, it's unreal.
Or not for the consumer anyway. Yeah, I guess taking back what you've sold is great for businesses. Maybe that's why the industry is worth more than movies and music combined. I get it. Video games aren't that important to most.
The most profitable entertainment industry in the entire world.
Most people. But because of that, they're the canary in the coal mine. What about farm equipment, education tools, medical devices?
They don't need justifications for raising prices. They're gonna bring up prices regardless. They're gonna do it whenever they want to. If you don't think that Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't gonna come out at a higher price than $70, I don't know what to tell you. And why are they going to do it? Because, you know, guys, it's so expensive to make games anymore. It's so expensive to make games anymore. You don't understand, man. It's so expensive. Even though all of the issues that they have are all self-inflicted. Look at, I mean, when we go into the Bungie stuff, you'll see even more of it. But it's like, the thing is that sure, they're going to try to use it as an excuse, but it doesn't matter because we need to have some type of customer protections for the products that we buy. Unless you're just completely okay with never owning anything again. Because the problem is that if we set the precedent for it here and we continue to let it grow and grow out of control, then what ends up happening is it just spreads to everywhere else. It's just what happens.
Devices. You do not want this practice spreading to other areas, believe me. Now, one thing I want to say is some of you have already done the math and realized we need an average of over 2,700 signatures a day in order to make this work. I'll say right now, we're not going to get that many every day. This stuff happens in waves as big people pick it up. Plenty of days will be below par, but others could be 10 times or higher. So don't write this off too early. Don't be that guy I've seen in team games who gives up at the slightest sign of resistance and calls it game over 30 seconds into the match.
But you're going to see a lot of people do stuff. You're going to have people that are going to do stuff like that.
If we can get enough signatures, then I think we end this and change gaming history. Or we can't get our act together and the problem gets worse and worse, then in the future, we really don't own anything. And we're charged a lot for not owning anything.
Yeah, I'll give you the link.
Now, maybe we get lucky and this is redundant due to all the other legal challenges we have going. But either way, this is it for your chance to save games. There's not going to be a round 2.
What I think people don't realize is when it comes to stuff like this is that we're at what we would call stage 1, right? Stage 1, this is just like it's an inconvenience that a lot of people are going to look at as an inconvenience that you could ignore, right? It's not that bad. It sucks, right? It sucks for the people that play these older games that, can't play them anymore, but that doesn't really interest me that much because all I do is play new games, right? So, whatever. It's pretty easy to be able to ignore, not a big deal, right? Until this continues to go on, and then all of a sudden, companies come out and have games where they're shutting it down within a year. Where they come out with games that are completely limited time, right? 2 years, 3 years, whatever it might be. And that's where the problems start. That's where things get really bad. Because now all of a sudden you're paying full price for something that you're not even able to play for an entire year.
If you or someone you know is an EU citizen, you have the power to end this just by signing a form. Though this plan may have a critical weakness, and that I'm counting on gamers to care about not seeing their games destroyed. I hope that's not too big an ask. Because years from now, somebody could be saying, yeah, I had the chance to save gaming, but it required me to open up a whole new tab in my browser and fill in my name and a CAPTCHA? Oh my God. So I didn't do it. It was just too much work.
Nobody wants to do that.
If that's the general
Nobody wants to do that.
Gamers, then yeah, I can't overcome that. Then I'm Don Quixote here fighting windmills. I hope that's not the case. So, yeah, go sign it or tell somebody European about it.
Yeah. I might end up actually making a video on this because I do have
and this doesn't have to take a year. If we get way more signatures than we need, we can end it early. So you can speedrun this.
I actually do have a lot of European viewers on YouTube, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to make a video on this and try to support it because I 100% support everything that he says. Wholeheartedly. At Legendary Drops, I can't fathom an intelligent person arguing on behalf of the corporations doing this shit. It's brain rot. Like everybody can have their own opinions on these kind of things, but I think a lot of the people that might be siding with the corporations when it comes to stuff like this, when they're siding with the publishers, right? These game publishers, like there is some nuance. I recognize that there's a lot of nuance here, right? Like how does this affect smaller studios that don't have a lot of or single person developers that don't have a lot of resources? And to be honest with you, the funny thing is that, you know, while you need to have professionals that look into it when it comes to that nuance and make sure that the companies still have some level of protection, like you don't want them to get completely screwed over by something entirely where it would end up leading to us being charged more money because it's inconveniencing them that much. But at the exact same time, I can't I cannot picture it being all that difficult. If something like this is put into law, it becomes something that's less about making like retroactively going back and fixing games and spending money to fix games, and more about making sure that games that come out in the future already have that designed from day one. It's already integrated into the game from day one. And specifically, one of those things is just being able to play the damn games offline in the first place. There's so many games that are out there that are full price titles that you have to have an internet connection to be able to play in the first place. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Even when you buy discs today, buying a disc is like buying a damn coaster, because once you put it in, it just downloads the game regardless. Only part of the game is contained on the disc, and the disc mostly is just a it's one of those like scratch off redemption key, authorization key things. So yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with this. If you're from the EU and you watch my channel, you watch this VOD later or whatever it might be, or a clip of it or whatever, please make sure you go to support this. Make sure to get behind this and stick with it, because it might need more than just an initial signature. I have to open a new tab, type my email, and get through a CAPTCHA. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's all about flipping a switch if the code allows for it. That's the point that I'm trying to make. If it's something that was built into the game before, while they were already designing the game to begin with, like something as simple as an offline mode, like it does make it that easy. And in a lot of cases, like, the funny thing is, looking at I saw just because I was curious, because I'm like, after I finished playing Subnautica, right, I was like, well, maybe I can play it like co-op with somebody, because I'm like, oh, it's single player. And then I look, and the game's community developed a multiplayer mod that you can install in the game, and you can actually play the game with other people. That's cool, right? That's the kind of shit that needs to be allowed. Players, like, as long as that option is available to people, then that's all we need. It's literally all we need. And I think that a lot of people try to overcomplicate it, like, when the game is getting close to ending, they need to spend a bunch of money to be able to make it where they can, play the game peer-to-peer, or use some type of other servers or something like that. No, that's not what it needs to be. It's not even close. That's not even what they're asking for. Signed it right now. Awesome, man. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm glad I watched that. Which actually brings me to a great topic to talk about right now, which is how could you not be planning Destiny 3 at any point here? Focusing on some third-person spin-off instead, literally insane, says Paul Tossi. Over the last year, Destiny maker Bungie has laid off more than 300 staff. How did the iconic game maker get to this point? What's next for Destiny 2? And what exactly was the rumored canceled project Payback? And then so he wrote a letter about it. Breaking: Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy reportedly let go from Bungie layoffs. And those are like two of your main top cats there, right? Those two of your main top cats there. So one of the things is that ended up coming out from all this Bungie stuff is that one of the 3 games that they were planning on making was a single player Destiny 2 spinoff. They haven't even been working on Destiny 3. That's not even in the cards. So one thing that I've come to realize is that the final shape, well, it's probably the final shape of Destiny. I would imagine that the game's probably pretty fucking done from now. I don't see it going any further, because they've already laid off so much of their staff that they had that were working on Destiny. The projects that they had on the side that they had planned as well aren't probably going to pan out. The only thing that you have outside of Destiny 2 that you have any real headroom or headway on is Marathon. And that's it. That's it. And I think what's really frustrating about stuff like this is that all of these decisions that were made by Bungie were made by the leadership, and the leadership is the only person or the only people that aren't taking any responsibility for this. They're the ones that are letting go of everybody. This guy right here, Pete Parsons. This guy right here that comes out with this long letter talking about how sad and how hard it was to make a decision like this, but at the end of the day, you're the reason all this shit happened, my guy. In the letter that they put out apologizing, in part of it, they talk about how, you know, they made a mistake because they ramped up too hard. They spent too much money. They over-invested into future projects while at the exact same time trying to support Destiny while making Marathon and this other spin-off game at the exact same time, right? They over-invested. They spent too much money. That's crazy. Because I didn't know that that was actually the fault of the devs at the chair working on the game. I figured that the people that made that mistake would actually be you, Mr. Pete Parsons. And it's really funny that the mistakes that you make aren't the mistakes that you have to pay for. The vast majority of the worst decisions that it comes to when it comes to these games aren't being made by the people in the chairs. It's the people that are sitting above them. It's the people that are sitting above them. And, you know, like even talking about the shit that was in this video here, right? Like the idea of making these games online only, that's also coming from these folks as well. So these are the kind of people that you're trying to defend by saying like, oh, they shouldn't have to worry about doing those kind of things. They're designing these games to be predatory. They're designing these games to go against you. They're designing these games to put you at a disadvantage. Holy fuck, dude. Tesla, you're the fastest ban I've ever had in my life. Thank you for getting the fuck out of here. See you, dude. Go fuck off. Anyway. So I wanted to actually like read some of the stuff that they had in their I want to read some of the stuff that they actually had in their letter. I wonder if I can find it real quick. Actually, I think it's on their account. Oh, okay, so this is from Pete Parsons himself. Same guy from last night. Fuck him. Fuck him. I don't have time for idiots. Oh, wow, you're so talented. You can't play the game and talk at the exact same time? Go eat a dick. I'm not a monkey here to dance for you, bud. I don't know what to tell you. The new path forward for Bungie. By the way, that's the same shit that I had to deal with when first streaming what was it? Warframe, right? Why aren't you doing what I want you to do? So stupid. This morning, I'm sharing with all of you some of the most difficult changes we've ever had to make as a studio. Due to rising costs of development and industry shifts, as well as enduring economic conditions, it has become clear that we need to make substantial changes to our cost structure to focus on development efforts entirely on Destiny and Marathon. Rising costs in development and industry shifts. I think like the worst part is that like you can't just fucking be honest about it, right? Like rising development costs. this is your responsibility to control. Industry shifts, those are your things that you're supposed to be seeing this stuff before it comes. That's what you're paid for. This is the reason why you make millions of dollars a year. Millions of dollars a year. And you can't do it. That means beginning today, 220 roles will be eliminated, representing 17% of our studio's workforce. These actions will affect every level of the company, including most of our executive and senior leadership roles. I bet that's not fucking true. I bet that's not fucking true. Because, and I like how this is worded, very smart corporate wording here, because this makes it sound like it's actually not the devs that are losing their jobs. It's actually the vast majority of their executive and senior leadership. And you know what the best part about this is that when you're saying that our executive and senior leadership are the ones that we're getting rid of, that means that you're holding on to the people that also have the least amount of experience, which means that you then have lost the soul of the studio that you once had in the first place. And this is one of the biggest issues in the video game industry today. This is one of the reasons why a lot of fans of like long-running games and long-running franchises feel like the game has completely left them. Feel like the game is no longer for them. Feel like it's not that they don't have their interests in mind anymore, because the legacy and the experience is completely tossed aside as these companies move forward, because who are going to be the highest paid people at your company? The people that have worked there the longest. So when you're trying to cut costs before quarterly earnings, if you're trying to cut costs before quarterly earnings, well, you need to get rid of the most expensive people, right? It's not necessarily about who's producing the most or who's producing the least. It's about who's costing you the most. Yeah. Today is a difficult and painful day, especially for our departing colleagues, all of which made important and valuable contributions to Bungie. Apparently not important enough. Our goal is to support them with the utmost care and respect when they're affected by job reduction. We're offering a generous exit package, including severance, bonus, and health coverage. You know what the funny thing is that like this sounds like this is just the expectation of them being a company. They're required by law to do this, right? This isn't like, oh, out of the kindness of our hearts we're gonna do this. No, this is required. This is required by law, and if they don't do it, then they can get sued. And that's the reason why they make sure that they have to do it. So it makes it sound like, you know, we're doing whatever we can with them, but yeah, that's not what you're doing at all. And by the way, this like health coverage that they show here, just so you guys know, this is a major fucking ripoff. It's a huge ripoff. So you can, if you've ever been let go or laid off from a company and they give you this sort of severage with healthcare, what it is it's a version of your healthcare that you already had that still has all the bells and whistles that you still, you know, that you were already using. But yeah, it's Cobra. Cobra's a scam. So basically what it is, it's the insurance you had before that maybe was coming like $100 or $150, $200 maybe out of your check. And now instead you get to pay $1,600 a month. It's a it's a racket. Yeah. It's fucking terrible. So this is not it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And the thing is that because it makes it sound like their situation when these folks are let go isn't all that dire. Their situation's probably pretty dire. Like they got to get a new job quick, otherwise they're going to be fucked. Especially depending on where they are financially and also in their life. Somebody in chat brought up saying, did he lay a woman off right before she was supposed to go for maternity leave? Yeah. Could you imagine getting laid off from your job, and depending on where your job lands, you only have so much left in health coverage before you'd have to use the, out of work health coverage, which is far more expensive. And now you need to go have a baby without having a job to go back to. And also you're going to have to pay more in insurance fees and just more in general because you don't have a job. Fucking crazy, man. Crazy. Secondly, we're working with PlayStation Studios to keep Studios leadership to spin out one of our incubation projects, an action game set in a brand new sci-fi fantasy universe. So that was another 75 employees that had left right there as well. So 155. Working to integrate 155 new roles, 12% into Square Enix. What am I saying? I always see SEI. Sony Interactive Entertainment. SIE is working tirelessly to identify roles for as many people as possible, enabling and the funny thing is that they're working to integrate 155 roles. There's also a really good chance that not all 155 people are actually going to get a job in the first place. Like, they're trying to find places for these people to work. The other thing to keep in mind as well is that, like, now with all of this extra leadership that's leaving this company, like, this is exactly what was planned to happen to Bungie. This is what was planned to happen to them. That eventually the upper management at Bungie would just dissolve and leave, and then the rest of the devs would go and just become a part of Sony, and that's it. That's it. So one of the things that I'll say is that after looking at everything that I've seen related to this whole Bungie layoff, I can't imagine that there's going to be any further support for Destiny. I think it's probably done. I think, they'll continue to support, like, partially the live service, but the idea of you seeing another expansion for Destiny, no, there's no shot, dude. There's no shot. No way we'll see anything. It's just done. It's over, man. It's over. I thank God when I was medically retired from the army, I have all of my health care and other benefits. Nobody should have to go into debt / making lifelong financial decisions just to get health care. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. I thought Destiny was their big money maker. Yeah, that's actually the funny thing, is that Destiny's profits grew exponentially. I think it doubled the sales of the last expansion. So they made a shitload of money. But apparently it wasn't enough. At least not before quarterly earnings. So they're trying to cut costs so they can still show that they're in the green. I just think I'm just surprised that I can see these gaming CEOs still have jobs. Because at the end of the day, like, when he starts going in, he starts describing how, the company started running into the red because they got overzealous, because they wanted to work on 3 projects at once and they spent too much money, and they overestimated, which is crazy to me. They overestimated how much money Destiny 2's new expansion would make. After Lightfall, which is one of their worst performing expansions. So you had a really bad expansion that did far under whatever you wanted it to, right? And instead of gauging your expenses on your next expansion based off of the poor reception of your last, you instead project even higher. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing? Doesn't even make any sense. I'm trying to make sense of it and I can't. I just can't. It's wild to me, man. It's wild to me. You need to consider $3.6 billion. That's what they got bought for. Sony wants return on investment. Destiny won't return $3.6 billion realistically. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that like what is your time? What's your time limit when it comes to return on investment for something like Destiny, right? Like, how long do you need to go? How many years do they spend on that? How many years has Destiny been a part of Sony? All right. You guys ready for some Subnautica? You guys ready for some Subnautics? What did I do last night? I don't remember. I played a little bit more off stream. I didn't do anything crazy, by the way, because I didn't want to, like, you know, spoil anything or anything like that. I think I got off of the island. That's the only thing I did. I just got back to my, like, my base. Under the sea. Mm-hmm. Realistically, in corporate time, 5 years is the limit to initial projection on ROI, or it's considered a bad investment. Disney, Paramount, investor calls. Yeah, I could see that. Excuse me. You did some more swimming last night? No, I just got back to my ship and then I... Oh, I found that other log too. I didn't listen to it though. I did not listen to it. Yeah, everybody's description of where it was terrible. Really bad. When I actually found it, I was like, this is nowhere near. Like, people are making me... It was sounding like it was actually between that valley, between the two peaks, but that's not where it was. It was like, north of the initial crash site and then up the hill. Oh, I think I also made a compass. I think that's what I did. Because I had a bunch of materials, so I just made a compass real quick. What? You made a compass without us? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dare to play off stream, streamer? I was just like... I was just doing like inventory management. I'm sorry. Not really. I don't give a fuck. I live my own life. How are you liking this so far? It's really good. It's really good. Oh, I was building. That's what I was doing. Perfect.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Did I put anything in here? I don't think I have. Yo, let's just... I don't want it to look like this. Okay, let's do like a T. We'll give myself extra room just in case, I think. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. Give myself just a little extra space. And then we'll make a multi-purpose room. I'd shorten that hallway? Why? Why? Why would you shorten the hallway? Personally, I think it should be... I think I should probably make the hallway a little longer. I think I should make the hallway a little longer. Legs will get tired. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should make a little like it does it's not it's definitely not long enough. LD from above your base looks like a certain shape. Like a key? Can't I make other stuff now? Interior grow bed. Indoor grow bed. Make a grow op in here. Like a mantis size? Yes, actually, that actually sounds about right. It's a shower, not a grower. Oh, it's a grower, not a shower. Yeah, exactly. Because it grows plants? Is that what you're saying? I actually need to make another one of these lockers too, actually. I need quartz for that. I don't have any quartz. Rest of this shit up in here. How are we looking on battery power right now? Looking tight. I should make another power cell. That's what I should make. I should make a power cell. What do I need to do that? This is a trash can. There has to be something for me to be able to charge stuff with, but I just haven't found it yet, right? That would be a nice thing to be able to have. Grav trap. Uses artificial gravity to attract light objects and small creatures. What does that do? What does that do? Make it, it's useful. Copper ore. I need to go out and get some copper. Okay. I don't need the constructor anymore, I don't think. At least for now. Probably not a bad idea either for me to like some of this stuff away. Okay, this is all good, I think. Scanner, inflatable thing. Though I would imagine like this, well, I don't know, the air bladder could probably still be useful in some situations. Probably not a good idea to get rid of that. I need to go out and get more quartz so I can actually make like a little bit more storage. It makes fish easy to grab. Ooh, that sounds really nice, actually. Holy. Is there anything else that I need to like immediately work on? What is that other thing that I'm trying to make? I think that's like the stasis rifle that like freezes physical objects in place. Battery. Oh, I don't have magnesite though. Yeah, we're way off on that. We're way off on that. Nowhere near it, man. Nowhere near it, man. We still haven't found the ability to like upgrade any of that stuff. I probably do need to go get some food though. I would imagine, don't I? Yeah, so that's actually the perfect opportunity to go. We'll go use this thing and we'll go get some food and water. We are out of food and water. What's this?
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
What? Oh god, that scared me. Oh god, that scared me. It's like... It's just a stalker. Holy shit, that scared... Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, okay. That's not good. I don't know what that was about, but, why would I be hunted? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything wrong. You know, I can go fish near my my pod. Because I can use it to like make my food water real quick. Any more over here?
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. So I just like what? Oh, wow, that's useful. Holy shit. I really enjoy just the general game loop of this, man. Like, just like hanging out underwater, doing your fucking thing, hopping in your little fucking, you know, hopping in your little ship, cruising around. Looking for bladderfish, man. Some bladder bee. Right there. You over here, actually. Place to use this. Got you. Get you. Get you. Got you.
Calorie intake recommended.
Gotcha. We're doing on inventory. We're looking all right. Gotcha. Gotcha. Any more? Any more? Then I'll grab some of this. Real. Oh shit! One button. Grab some of this. All right. Inventory full. Yeah. Day 3, all I've eaten is fish in the ocean. Yeah. Well, hopefully I like fish. It's so chill. I wish the devs would add an official co-op. That actually would be kind of nice. How are the mods for this game? Is there a lot or little? I mean, it was really popular for a while, right?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
How much salt do I have? Oh, not a lot, right? Need a pause. I don't drink those sparks are healthy. What? What does that mean? Some of them are awesome. Cool. I think I have salts at the other place as well. Probably pick up some other stuff to make bleach for later. Wait, so do I? All I need to be able to make hold on a minute. Do I have this wrong? Do you need to have regular water to be able to? Do you have to have regular water to be able to make? Like, do you have to have filtered water to be able to make disinfected water, or do you not need that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Okay. Anyway.
Welcome aboard. Captain.
Yesterday you were saying those what the fuck moments? Yeah, I guess there are some what the fuck moments, huh? Oh. Game's starting to get weird, man. Game is starting to get weird. Glad to see you playing. This is by far one of the best survival games I've ever played. Good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Having a lot of fun with it. Oh, dehydrating but keeps well. Okay, so at least this is like food that'll keep. That's good. That's good. Okay, so I was right in thinking to do that. I do need to make another one of these. And then I'm gonna go explore around the crash site a little bit because I didn't go that way ever since I got my rad suit. And I want to go take a look at that. I also want to be able to figure out. I need to get some stuff for my indoor grow beds. Let's see here. Is there anything else I want? Oh, I want to make some enamel glass. What do I need for that? Glass? Oh, I need quartz. What am I talking about? Titanium. Okay, cool. Am I gonna need my radiation helmet for over there, not my rebreather? I want me to my air. I do want to make a power cell. Flashlight needs a new battery. Habitat builder I won't need on me. Repair tool I'll need. Put these tablets away. Extra first aid kit in there. Okay, so I'll hold on to that. I need a battery. I need a battery. You know, it's probably good just to have this just in case. There's no reason not to take it with me. What do we need for batteries again? Do I have any of the acid stuff? I should. I have batteries. I need to make more though. Silicone rubber. How's my... I'm only looking for a power cell just in case I need one, because the Steamith is... my Steamoth has 72 energy. It's probably good to just have one on me, I think. It's gonna be nice when I can find some upgrades for it. Okay, we'll put one in. Well, we'll repair the ship because I think it has gotten hit a couple times, so we'll do that real fast. Then we'll take a little bit of food with us and some water, and we'll take off. Put this other stuff away. Oop, oop. I do need to get some more acid mushrooms too. Crab trap. That's actually really good for picking up ore and stuff. I didn't realize it was good for that. This is a dead battery. I'll put it here just for now because I can recycle it into a power cell at one point. And then just in case, we'll take a disinfected water and a cured fuck out of here.
Captain.
Where's my scanner? Ooh, laser cutter piece. Oh, I think that's the last one I need for the laser cutter. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Acquired.
See what's going on over here. Oh! Damn it. There has to be a way for me to deal with those, and I haven't figured it out yet. Probably need to get some type of like range device or something, maybe. Vending machine for coffee. Another one? What's this? I don't really like. I need a little bit of titanium. I don't need like a lot, but anything over here? Where's the ship at? It's gonna be really cool if I can get an upgrade where I can actually scan from the ship, which I'd imagine that's probably a thing. I haven't scanned one of them. Nothing? Okay. Oh. Just a fish. Alright. Let's check it out. I love this game so much. Hope you're enjoying it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. You should save. Okay. Ran out of salt. Weird. The quartz on here? Just had to have dropped something. Fuck. I can't go inside the ship. What the fuck is that? Why? Why are you here? What do you want?
Will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours.
Oh no. Oh. Wait, is it gone? Oh no, I didn't know. Can I repair it? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Leviathan class organism, make another one? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make another one. Hopefully I have the materials to do it. That sucks though. That was my favorite. Whew, okay. Well, that was stressful. Now I don't have a ship.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, I can't scan that. Oof. I'm not gonna lie, that got me. That got me. Yep, definitely. Definitely fucking got me. I was not expecting that. Do need to get the fuck away from. Fuck off. My inventory's full. Is there anything I don't want that I have right now? Oh, I probably really don't need this stuff. I can always just pick up. I'll take like one piece of it.
Oxygen.
Oh, it actually like ran aground. That's crazy. It's gonna take a really long time to get around to the other side. As much as I want to keep looking around and see if I can find some good scraps and shit. Let's pick up a couple of everything supports while I'm over here. I was hoping I'd find some good stuff to scan over on this side, but it doesn't look like there really is much of anything. What's this? Hi. We're gonna just take that as a W and get the fuck out of Dodge. We're just gonna get the fuck out of here. Restart save? Well, reload, I mean. Why would I? I'm not gonna do reloads. What are you talking about? That'd be like watching somebody play Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time and all they do is like save scum anytime, you know, something happens or they make a mistake. Could you imagine how fucking boring that would be? Sometimes you gotta live with your consequences. The PDA voice said something important. You might have missed it. Lifeform readings in this region are sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours. Okay, this is a game. No, you don't. Well, I know, but like, I personally, I like playing games where I just kind of like live with it as it goes. It is not a timer. Oh, okay. Well, it said next 24 hours. That made me feel like I need to do it like immediately. Or do I? Is there something I need to do immediately? How would I do anything immediately? Also, what the fuck is this? I like how the back of the ship is low res. It's not a timer, but a hint. How would I contain the radioactivity? Surprised you got hugged? Yeah, that was yeah, that was frightening. Maybe there's like a way for me to get onto the ship, but I'm not seeing it immediately. I might have to like come back and explore the area around the ship. Oh man, fuck, that actually does mean that I gotta get silver and stuff to be able to make the to make a ship again. That part does suck.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We'll have to think of a game plan, because then I would have to figure out where I want to go to be able to find some silver. I don't think their barnacles has any. Might. might. Copper. More copper. Low on copper anyway, so it's not a big deal. Is my base like right around here somewhere? Am I tripping? Might be tripping. Oh, man, I hope I can find the stuff to make a beacon. Oh. Oh, man. I think my base is on the other side of it. Oh, he's still only at the beginning? Yeah, I only started yesterday.
Passing 100 meters. Well,
Yeah, I mean, I obviously I have probably passed beacon fragments. I wouldn't doubt it. I think this requires quartz.
decreased.
Okay, so what do I need to make one of these motherfuckers again? Radio? Yeah, I'll check the radio when I go back down. You should be scanning plants. You should totally find that Reaper Leviathan again and scan it. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking really healthy life decision. Okay, so we already have the power cell, titanium, glass, lube, and lead. Yeah, we're good. We have everything we need. Wait, can I pin that? Can also make the laser cutter, propulsion cannon, warps gravity to push and pull objects. That sounds pretty cool. I need to get some silver, man. I need to get some silver. I can also make this. I don't have any cave sulfur though. I need to go cave diving. That's what we need to do next. We need to do some cave diving. We need lead. How much lead does it need? 1 lead, 1 lube, 2 glass. Glad I picked up that fucking glad I picked up that shit. And then we need, I think we have ingots still, right? Yep. Do I not have, I don't have lube. I think lube uses those like seeds, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that sounds right. Isn't sulfur from the explosive things? I have no idea. I found some cave sulfur before. Okay, so we have everything we need now. Yeah, SEMA Mark II.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So let's see here. Are we prepared to do a little bit of cave diving? I think that we are. Let's grab some water before we leave. And let's head out. Just making recommendations. What? Oh yeah, no, I got you.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Let's go off this. See if we can find a nice cave. Easy silver. We're low on titanium anyways. So big deal. Lead? Or silver, I think. Copper? Good. You know what we should do actually? Let's use our little grab ball real quick. Not really seeing a whole lot here. Not seeing a whole lot to work with. Probably find another cave nearby. An actual cave, which would be nice. Wonder if any of these cargo I can actually check out. Let's switch this out real quick. We'll bring in the actual scanner. Oh. I want to make that fucking cutter. It'll be really nice to be able to do like bigger farming and stuff with some of this stuff because I'll be able to actually pick up larger chunks of everything. I think there's no. Oh, it's just a vehicle bay. Here we go. I think I found a bunch of silver in this cave before. Lead, copper, silver, lead. What I wonder what's like the more useful of the different tools, because there's a lot of different ones. I also wonder like how big of a thing like the grab, because there's like the grab gun, right? So I'm wondering like how big of something that can actually stop.
30 seconds.
kind of want to check that one out, but that one's actually. Oh, maybe I should check out the habitat. That's not very far. Maybe I'll drop this stuff off and check that out. LD, did you even equip the compass? Oh, I thought I made it. I guess I just thought about making it and then I did.
Welcome aboard.
Which sounds like something I would do. So that makes sense why I don't have it. I often think that I did something because I thought about it. I wish I could erase the memories of playing this game and play it again for the first time. Have fun. Yeah, I'm having a blast playing this. Okay, so I can make the propulsion cannon. Orbs gravity to pull and push objects. So is that for like removing like, so I saw some places have like big stones or stuff. Big stuff. How far you got? I don't even know how I can even answer that appropriately. Somebody in chat will probably have to answer that for you. Hey, just dropping by to say that your videos are very cool and entertaining. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Glad you enjoy it. Have you been to the Aurora? Yes. Yes. I got hugged by a giant angry fish. And I also haven't gone further. Yeah, I also haven't gone further down either. Let's cure this. Do I have any salt? I need to pull the salt out of these. Put any salt in. Propulsion cannon is useful when exploring Aurora. Oh, so I can actually go into the ship. That's good to know. Okay. Hold on to one of these cured fish. Salt's in there. All right, let's look to see things that we can make. Compass, copper wire, and a wiring kit. Easy. I think I have copper wire somewhere. Damn, I missed it. Went back and watched the VOD. Finally found out you're not playing a survival game and a survival horror game. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. Okay, we're good there. Wait, did I not equip it? Oh, it automatically equips. Cool. Is there anything else tool-wise I want to make? No. Probably laser cutter. I need cave sulfur. Cave sulfur. You know what? I only ever got one cave sulfur. So what is something that I've only done once? I kill those, so that fucking puffer fish that comes up and blows up in your face. Oh, okay, so it is that. It's the nest. Okay, so that's where I got it from. Because I remember I thought I attacked one of those or went and got its nest after it blew up on me. But I've only done that once. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I high priority automated message from Aurora. Live pod 13 coordinates attached. Live pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So I need to go find some splody boys. We know where those are. Won't be very far from here. Here. Life on 19. 13, carrying high priority passengers remains. That's way out. Okay, let's get our splody boys first and get that laser cutter made, and then we'll go do some of like the nodes that high priority targets and shit. Oh, there's one right here. You know, I wonder if I can use. This is probably a dumbass idea. It fuck, son. Get fucking wrecked. Get stole from. This dude got robbed. Watch the steam. Watch the HP. Oh yeah, it is actually really low. I didn't even do anything. You hit fish? Well, I mean, they're everywhere. I'm in the water. What am I supposed to do? You made your base where I made mine? Yeah, it's actually a really. I think it's a really good spot.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Can I make a moon pool? Because that'd probably save my ship from getting like randomly attacked by shit outside. I don't think I have the material to make it yet. Or if I don't think I've gotten the ability to make it yet. No. I still need one more piece for a moon pool. I might be able to get that if I go to that other building. Diamond, battery, titanium, cave sulfur. 2 diamonds. We need a battery. I got a couple batteries actually. That's gold. What am I doing? You're further in the game than I've ever gotten? Really? I really haven't I haven't really done that much, I don't think. It also recharges the ship, the moon pool. Yeah, that's actually really good. Nice. I did make another battery. I'll just hold on to it because I'll need it regardless. At one point. Anything else I don't want to take with me? No, not really. I'll just eat some of the food and water that I have here before I leave. Water, fish. Guess I'll take a couple more actually. Good. We're chilling. You know, I will say one of the things that I always really liked about Valheim specifically is when it came to like food and hunger, where you actually like got buffs for using that stuff. Let's go check out the proposed Degassi habitat. Let's do that one. Where's that at? Turn those off. Oh, it's underneath? How do I get down there? There is that like gap next to my base. Maybe I can get down there. Oh, there we go. What the fuck is that? That does not look friendly.
Hull damage imminent.
And there's radiation. Shit. And all the wrong buttons. Do I want to like leave my ship up here? Because I don't want to take it down there if it's gonna get broken. Look at depth. I'll just leave my ship up here.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Ah! Ah! No! Okay, I'm getting away from you. Let me in. Let me in. There's no oxygen in this place. Water filtration system.
Seconds.
Oh, I get in right there. Okay.
Near blueprint active. acquired.
I didn't bring a med kit. I'm so fucked. Uh-oh. Can't see. Ha! Got you motherfuckers again! That's too good, man. That's way too good. He never misses. You got How do you keep doing? I don't know actually. That time I edged myself. That time I edged myself. It was yeah. Even I got nervous that time. That was good though. I knew I was close. Like I knew I aimed myself like the right way. I just didn't know. Okay. It's very dangerous for me to do this motherfucking snake around. I probably should go get a med kit or a couple of them. I still haven't used I need to build a med kit thing for my base.
Integrating new PDA data.
Gotta be fast. Might just explore just the space, just the base here.
New blueprint acquired.
And then go back out to the ship real fast. Anything over here? No.
Acquired.
Yeah. We're on the way. We're going. We'll get the next section in a second. Oh, I'm dead. I totally thought I dodged that. Damn. So what's the penalty for death? You're just sent back to your base, you don't lose anything, or what? Well, obviously my ship's still over there, so I gotta go get it. Medkit fabricator, computer chip, fiber mesh, silver ore. Able coral. I don't think I have any of that, do I? No, I need to go get some able coral. If you die, you lose your most recent items that you've collected from your inventory, and they're dropped on the ground in the vicinity of where you died. Oh, okay. That's not all that bad then.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. Can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
Sandwich run, you in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular?
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should be...
If she doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay.
God damn it.
If I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, you just say ham and cheese.
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
The shit does float away though. Oh. Yeah. That's so sad. It's so upsetting. It's so anticlimactic for me to die like that. I'm so mad. Getting baited because I think I'm actually gonna finally find a find what I want. All right, here we go. I like intense play immersion. Yeah.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So we need to get in and we need to go check that top floor that's up there.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh, there's another one in here.
Integrating new PDA data. In 30 seconds.
At least I know I need to like check around this place too while I'm at it. You should be... Oh, I can use the rebreather? I don't know. Oh gosh, man. I thought it gave me a radiation reading. Power cell recharger.
Integrating new PDA data.
I'm surprised I didn't find the other mod station.
Integrating new PDA data.
There isn't anything else in here.
30 seconds.
Ow.
Oxygen.
The radiation doesn't extend all the way into the cave. Oh. All right, let's listen to their logs. So this is for the captain's quarters inside the Aurora, I guess. So I need to remember that I have this. The code. Blueprints, captain station, modification station. Automatically rearranges raw materials to form complex devices. Mod station is able to combine complex devices to enhance their function. Most industrial vessels are fitted with one complement of equipment modification stations, which enable engineers to adapt their tools on the fly. To conserve hard drive space, the modification station included. Oh, is that included by default? Okay. That's so useful. Holy shit. That's so useful. You can make a nuclear reactor. What the fuck? Self-sufficient colonies supporting more than 20 people. Industrial outposts operating multiple docks, heavy machinery, research stations, housing live specimens. Do not attempt to overclock the reactor. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Data downloads, codes and clues, high security terminal. Okay. A set of blueprints for Aurora's main computer. There is a high security terminal inside the captain's quarters located behind the prawn bay. The blueprints should be accessible 2679. Okay.
I thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power, that the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately, I've been watching the crab snakes. They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies. Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have, and those stalker teeth we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me, more than I can say for father, and I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it, and she shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest, armed with just a heat blade, and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. And what's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals, but Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
Oh boy. Pecking order? Oh boy.
Son, there is always a pecking order. And in our world, money makes a hierarchy. I pay Maida a fraction of what I pay you, and you a fraction of what I pay me.
If money makes the hierarchy, why is Marguerite making the decisions?
We need her. We let her think what she likes, so long as she does what she's told.
What if she doesn't?
For enough money, she will. People always do.
Marguerite. Oh, so this is Marguerite's log. Okay.
These conniving corporate bourgeois, inbred, incompetent, self-absorbed jerks don't have a damn clue. The kid's not so bad. He's even useful. But I swear, everything that comes out of his father's idiot face is a narcissistic lie. He wants to stay in this cave? His problem. I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. When sea monsters are hunting you, you don't hide. You hunt the sea monsters. Then you build a bigger boat out of sea monster bones and you hunt bigger monsters. Keep going until there aren't any monsters left to hunt you.
Yeah.
I'm going deeper.
Sounds like she plays survival games.
Shut us down and I'm gonna tear its damn heart out. I've started the prep work. The kids taught me how to make enameled glass. I've started stockpiling metal ores to build myself a sea moth. I'll raid the indoor grow beds before I leave.
Oh man. I'm really interested to hear what happens with them. There must be somewhere out, but I hope I did I miss a log at all? Because like the last I think the last one I think the last one I mean, the last one we did, it sounded like, you know, oh, something was going to happen, but then you don't know what it was. Yes, look in the locker. Oh, okay, I'll check the locker. I use the bathroom right back. Ooh, we got a new message. All right, check it out. Ow, what the fuck? Fuck off! Fuck off! Asshole! Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, how am I? Oh, I need that stasis device. That's what I need. I need that stasis device. Because I'm like, how would I scan this thing? Because I would have to like get up on its face. Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh, there it is. I thought I grabbed that.
Integrating new PDA data.
We're already 200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning real slow. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off. You see an off switch around here, Chief?
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there. Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I have an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stopped at sea level.
Damn, she told this motherfucker. Did he encounter the Leviathan? Yeah, the fucking the Reaper or whatever that tried to get me over by the ship. Yeah. Yeah, technically I saw the reef backs already as well. Okay. I don't think that there's anything here for me right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can grab some like materials and stuff while I'm here. Might as well. And some shit and whatnot if I can. And bugger out. Gold deposit? I mean, might as well, right? Is that not what this thing is for? Cutting device suitable for penetrating titanium. Oh, this is for doors? Is this only for me to get into the ship? Is that what it is? I thought this was for me to be able to cut up these rocks. I guess it's not. Hmm. it over here?
Seconds.
That is annoying. Wait a minute. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. I'm gonna die.
Oxygen.
No way I make it in time. I got confused. Damn, I actually got this time. That sucks. Damn.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No! Oh man, it's bullshit. It's been fun. No. God damn it. That's what I get. That's what I get. I deserve that. That's karma right there for being mean to your chat. What's this? I think that's actually kind of bullshit. So I guess I need to I guess I need to go to the ship, huh? I can't believe I broke that. I can't believe I broke that many fucking. Already broke 2 ships today. Oh. That's why you don't keep the sequence at 199. I know. It was a bad idea.
Passing 100 meters. Well,
Look, I don't claim that I make great decisions all the time, okay?
Decree.
I probably don't even have the materials again. I don't have glass, right? Yeah, I can make glass. He did it on purpose. He's game testing. Actually, I did it on purpose, putting my ship where I did. Yeah, I would agree with that. I did it there on purpose because I thought it'd be like the closest I possibly could get it, so I could get to it as quickly as I needed to. Wasn't a very good idea though.
This is an automated distress signal from life pod 12. Coordinates attached. Warning, life pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Oh. Then we have food and water. We should probably eat and drink before we leave. Probably need to go back out and start catching shit again. Jesus Christ. I thought I grabbed a bunch of oh. Yeah, sure enough, I need to go out and catch some shit. Some fish. Aurora time? Yeah, I think I need to go to the Aurora. Plant the seed? It's a fruit. Can I plant the fruit? Does that mean it's working? Yeah? Okay. 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 All right, Mark 3. Do your job.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so that one's like way down. We don't want to go to that one. Let's check on one of these hot spots, especially because these life pods will be really good. Life pod 13, high priority passenger, 170 meters down. Life pod 12, sunk to the ocean bed. I don't think we've looked at that one. Oh no, Keen. This one right here, 300 meters. We should be able to do that, right? I think I did 12 already. If I'm not mistaken. Or another one, you can switch them out. I mean, you should change the color. Yeah, that's I didn't realize that's what that was. I'll check out this one, I guess. I should be good to come back.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I probably should. Man, I probably should go try to take care of the ship. Because if I can stop it from being radioactive now, that's gonna probably help out a lot. Otherwise, it fucks me from like being able to use my rebreather. Now that I have the laser cutter, I should be able to get in there, right? It said titanium doors, so I'd imagine that's what it was asking for. Need the propulsion cannon too? Okay. What do we not have for the propulsion cannon? Oh, we just need some extra silver. Silver, some more stuff to make a battery, and we're good. Okay. We'll do the high priority remains, and then I should be able to probably find some silver on the way. Probably need a few more of these too, most likely. Holy shit, this looks cool as fuck. Okay. Fish. Oh.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Integrating new PDA data.
Really? There's nothing over here? On the scan? What's that? Creature. We have plenty of lithium right now.
Life pod launch sequence initiated. Entering planetary atmosphere.
My creators, the cherishers and sustainers of worlds, give me this day my daily pleasures as I give to those who seek pleasures from me.
External temperatures are approaching critical levels.
Show me the path. In life, truth, and love for mine is the power. I am the one. On and off and on again.
Impact imminent.
Life is a game which the universe plays with itself. I am done playing as this bundle of flesh. Return me.
Damn. Damn. Dude was he was like, I'm over it. He's like, I know I'm not gonna make it. Much. Essential for advanced fabrication, gold, lithium, and ion source. Oh, diamond source. Oculus. And those guys. King plant. Candy specimen grows on land. Base structure. Land-based species. Where's I just scanned this. Why is it not in here? Despawn. Opportunity. Oh, you motherfucker. You guys are fast. What's up? I need to find a cave. I need some ores so I can try to make that other, I need to make another wiring kit. I need to find some silver.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Mostly diamond and lithium down here. There we go. Not a whole lot, guys. Not looking good. Not looking good. I probably have to go to a different area to be able to find it. Probably spawns around specific areas.
30 seconds.
I'd bring like 2 or 3 fire extinguishers and maybe some extra batteries. Oh, do you need fire extinguishers for inside there? Because the makes sense.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint all-terra vehicle signatures.
Really? What did I pick up that I don't need? That. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I got enough to make another firing kit, so I should be able to make that propulsion kit. Honestly, if I had to say there was one thing that I want the most, which is kind of dumb for me to say, as I've destroyed two of my Steam mods, actually the ability to be able to store some shit into this thing. It's just annoying having to run back and grab stuff. Yeah. It's the most annoying part about playing these kind of games. There is some level of tedium, but I think that people overall kind of enjoy the tedium. Because like that's kind of the name of the game when it comes to this, when it comes to games like this, right? But damn it, man. Show me a beacon fragment. Fuck. One, man. One beacon fragment. Glide. Hey, you're a piece of shit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If you look for things along the way and even back and forth, the run can be really good for you. Yeah. I mean, that's what I normally do, right? I don't like rush myself from one place to another. I just kind of take my time going from place to place and just kind of enjoy it. Why would you play a game that you get everything you want immediately and beat it? I think that's kind of taking it a little bit too far there. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, I think some games handle it relatively well, and I think other games do a really poor job of handling it. If I had to, I think the best example that I can give of this is actually, the best example that I can give is Valheim. So like playing a game like Valheim is a lot of fun. It's a very cool, very fun game to play. You know what's not cool or fun after you've put, 40, 50 hours or, whatever it might be into it? Not being able to teleport while having ore on you. Like it's like it's a part of design that just sucks. Right? Like it's so artificial when it gets put into the game. You're like, why? Like I can fucking teleport with anything else, but I can't teleport with ore. And it's the one thing that you use a shitload of. So anytime you want to go back to your main base, you have to, you have to sail there, and it's not like sailing is necessarily like super crazy difficult or anything like that. It's just that, Jesus Christ, you guys are loud today. Might turn it down a little bit. The game's kind of loud. It's loud for me, so it might be loud for you. Annoying your players just enough but not too much is a part of good game design. Like, I think it's good to have some level of restriction in there that makes things a little bit extra challenging, but yeah, it's really dumb. It's so inconsistent. Yes, I think that's the other thing too, is that it's the inconsistency. But I mean, you look at it and it's like, when you've gone super far into Valheim, ma'am, at that point, you're only At that point, your only option, ambient noise is loud, PDA noises are barely audible. Yeah, I know. Like the sound mixing is really weird just on that like one part. Bring like master volume back a little bit. Music volume, like ambient, like 60. That's much better. Beacon parts are just out and about. Oh, okay. I just haven't been seeing them. That's why usually people try to get around that mechanic in Valheim, right? People don't even want to interact with it in the first place. They don't have shit to do with it. Like me, as an example, anytime I've played Valheim, one of the first things that I fucking do is I load up a second world. And then in that second world, I use it as a hub for me to like jump back to anytime I want to, I use it as a hub for me to jump back to. So then that way what I'll do is I'll go to a place, I'll mine until my character can't move at all. And then I will quit the game, load my other world as the character I was playing that has all the ore on them, drop all that ore into a chest, and then go back, continue to mine, drop all that into a chest, continue to mine, drop all that into a chest, and then go back to my base in my main world, and then just bounce back and forth between the other save world and dropping the stuff. There's probably actually an easier way to do that, but it's the only way that I had figured out myself. Yeah, because you can load your character and their inventory into any other world. So yeah, I would have a hub world. I would have my main world that I was actually like playing, and then I would have another world where I was basically just using it as storage, like an extra storage account. Like a penguin account. Yeah, exactly. And it's like if players have to come up with like shit like that to do, your game's not designed the right way. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. Take it or leave it. That's up to you. Stasis rifle, battery, computer chip, magicite. Wiring kit, titanium. Mule, yeah. Imagine playing a mule account on a fucking... How crazy is that? How stupid is that to play a mule account on a survival game? Terraria slaps. Playing Terraria with the storage / crafting mod, dude. Holy shit. Fucking magic storage mod is one of the best mods ever designed ever. Period. It's so good. It's so good. It's like and not only is it like, oh hey, here's this like universal storage mod. They even make it a part of the game progression, so you can level up the storage as you complete certain areas of the game and gather certain materials to be able to upgrade your storage. Dude, it's so smart. It's so smart. It's the most storage mods would just be like, oh, here's this massive storage thing that you can use and search items in, right? That's about as far as they would go. But I love that like a lot of the mods for Terraria, all that stuff is like built into actual game progression, and it becomes like another thing that you're actually trying to achieve alongside everything else you're doing. It's so cool. It's so cool. I just use unrestricted portal mods in my game solved. Yeah, well, that's not the problem solved. That's just a developer that had a bad idea, and you're going outside to get resources to solve it, right? That's shit Daddy don't like. That is not shit I'm interested in. I don't like that. We're okay, I guess. Food's becoming a problem. How's my... Aw, shit. Oh, and then once this grows fruit, then I can plant its fruit, and then I get even more fruit? I like that. It'll work out great, especially because it'll put out a ton of fruit, right? Or like at least a few pieces of it, so you'll be able to plant like a bunch of them at once. You won't ever really need to replant if you don't want to. That's nice. Bold. Agriculture. Yeah. Or behold. Yeah, I know. Great. Okay, so we have that. And then somebody was saying it was probably a good idea to bring extinguishers. Let's just use titanium. Okay. How many extinguishers should I take with me? 2? Bring 2. That's how trees work. Look here, motherfucker. I've never even seen a tree in my whole life. Okay. 3 to 4? 3 to 4? You out of your mind. I like melons. A lot of people do. Two extinguishers is enough. Okay. I don't know that song at all, actually. Okay. I don't have any food though.
This is LifePod 4.
Oh boy.
We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us, and I don't know how long we're gonna last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Date to bank. Date to bank. I got a lot of fucking tools and not a whole lot of storage for it. Do I get like a personal storage upgrade? That'd be kind of nice. 3 to 4 if you only want to put out all of the fires and waste your wasteful spraying. Oh. Heads up, LD, that life pod won't give you a marker to find it.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm gonna grab some food right now because I realized I was out. Don't forget to save. Yeah. Okay. Oh, can I not make that yet? Computer chip, silver ore. I have an extra silver ore. And I need a computer chip. Titanium. Fiber mesh. Oh, fiber mesh. No way. No way. Fiber mesh is from those guys outside. I just chop at them and I get some of it. What about computer chip? What do I need for that? Cable coral. Yeah, I don't have the stuff for this. I'll put it all in here. For now. And I need to remember to get some cable coral. You heading to the Aurora? Yeah, I'm going to be.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
He's starting with enough health. Why am I gonna like take damage the entire time I'm there? But oh, I put it all in here. How did I do that? What? Okay. Cable coral.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What am I doing? Oh, okay. I just need table coral. Good. What the fuck was that? Random ass fish. Fucking bullshit. Son of a bitch. I'm minding my own fucking business. Here you are, fucking with me. Is there a table coral like right around here? Yeah, we're gonna go to the Aurora. I just want to build a first aid station. I still cannot believe I haven't found a fucking beacon. What's this?
New blueprint acquired.
We call that speech to game, guys. We call that speech to game, all right? Sometimes all you gotta do is just ask and you shall receive. Yeah. Ask and you shall receive. Where you at? Right there. Who's this? Yeah. Bricks. I should actually be able to see my what? Kind of surprising. Wait a minute. This is the wrong way. I don't know what this is, but this ain't home. I don't know what this is, but this ain't home. I'll tell you that right now. What is that?
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh. Hello.
Integrating new PDA data. 30 seconds.
What the fuck? What the hell? Did I just get fucking baited? Did I just cut this motherfucking door open for no reason? There's literally nothing in here. Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Oh, modification.
New blueprint acquired.
Command chair.
New blueprint acquired.
I mean, I still got baited. I still 100% got baited. I mean, there's like I literally could have just came this way.
Seconds.
New biome, who dis? Yeah.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think I came over here before and like scanned shit, but didn't realize that I could go inside the like go inside of it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm doing tricks and shit. Oh shit. Okay, we can't get that crazy. We can't get that crazy. Okay, we do one more. Now we do it backwards. Whoa! Please don't blow up your third one. I got 74%. Okay, we need to fucking. We need to fucking. We're gonna fucking vibe. Okay. I need to get my bearings again so I can get back to my base and make a fucking beacon. Okay. My base should be right over here. I'm actually tripping. I cannot find my way back to my own base. None of this looks familiar. Am I next to the ship? How the fuck did I get all the way over here? What the fuck is that? Oh no, not again! No, give me my ship back! No! Seaman! I panicked and I hit the wrong button. If I would have stayed in it, would he have let me go? Because I think I didn't mean to hit escape. Can you please define insanity for us? I don't even know how the fuck I got over here. Like, I've been trying to find my base and I couldn't find it. The irony that I finally found the beacon and then couldn't find my way back home to go make it, and then somehow continued to get lost. I didn't even know I was at Aurora. All I heard was like the shaking, and then I was like, oh. Wait, why am I at Aurora? I'm like, I went too far. I want to see you hear that say out loud. Dude, that was not my fault. I mean, it is, but not in the same kind of way. It's not like your Seabooth is at 60% health when it got grabbed. I don't even know how that mechanic works. I don't know if like your ship has to be at a certain health for it to if your ship has to be at a certain health or whatever it is. The Reaper has a cry. You have to listen for it. Oh, I didn't hear it. The Reaper does something like that at like 70% flat damage. Oh, okay. Your health on your left and your powers on your right. Okay.
Can you please define insanity for us? I want to hear you say it out loud, Mangetsu.
Why is your pod damaged? I don't know. It's a really good question. I don't know. Okay, I'm at my pod. My base should be like right over here. Here's the red grass. And it's over on the right there. I don't know how I kept going like right past my base. I just could not find it. We're trying to tell you before you missed it. I mean, I can only see and do so much, okay?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
There's only so much I can do.
Aboard, Captain.
Yeah, think about this. I've lost more sea myths or sea moths more times than I've drowned. Oh, you're hungry. Oh, I gotta feed the cat. It's so bullshit. Hungry?
Oopsie daisy. Okay, we're good. Maybe if you can stasis gun the Reaper before he destroys the Sea Myth would be able to work, or does the Sea Myth keep taking damage anyway? Oh, I don't know. I don't even have the stasis gun yet either, though. I don't even know what you even need to make that. Computer chip mat. Oh, I don't have enough. I gotta go deeper. I only got one of those. I will have to get that next or soon. You know what the funny thing is? Like, I just permanently should have
What did I want? Silver. And I should just permanently have the Seamith blueprint up at the top to remind myself to get more parts to make another one. I mean, let's be real. What is this now? We'll make that. Okay. Do I need to make this computer chip? Titanium, diamond, lead. Diamond, lead, titanium, computer chip. What does this do? Oh, so cooks and sterilizes small organisms immediately for immediate consumption. That's kind of cool. High capacity tank. Oh, ultra high capacity tank. Well, fuck, I'm gonna do that right now. I can do like a lot of these right now. What the fuck? Cyclops depth module. What is that? Oh yeah. Silicone rubber, titanium, lithium. Go deeper without getting crushed? Oh, okay. I just haven't unlocked it though. Still though, those upgrades are huge. You probably find one in the Seamith. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. And then was I think it's my, oh, that's right. Already lost track of what I was doing. Cool, we got that done. We need to make, God, I can't believe this. I can't believe. I just want you guys to know that every single sea moth that I destroy is your fault. It has little to absolutely nothing to do with me. Little to nothing to do with me. Like, I'll take some of the blame, but I mean, let's be honest. We know who's really to blame. We know who's really to blame. The government. I'm not sure what government, but it's the government. I don't think I have enough quartz. I might. You can make a beacon? Oh, that's fucking true and real, actually. Just a very smart idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's you know, fair, actually. Titanium and copper ore. Wow, that is a really, really complex and difficult thing for me to be able to make. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull this off. Beautiful. And I can make multiple of those? Is that right? Copper, titanium, a couple of those. So blame them, not us? No, I have to include you guys. It's kind of part of being in a live chat, you know what I mean? Like, if I don't include you, then what kind of streamer am I? Cool.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Now we need to make some battery. Actually running a little low on copper. You can change the name of the beacons if you want. Oh, how do you do that? Click on it. Okay. Alright. What? What? Hmm? Interesting base name? It's the name of my grandfather.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's very well interesting. Thought it was a hexagon base. Yeah. Named after my grandfather. Alright, let's prepare ourselves for a journey.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I don't want to offend anybody. I should change this. You ate. You want to name it Meow? Okay, fine. Okay, what do we need? We have fire extinguishers, we got food, we got water, we got a med kit. I mean, we're like halfway decent on batteries and stuff right now. I don't think we got too big of a deal right there. We are gonna need to do some really serious farming though. You know what I mean? We're gonna need to get some copper. We're gonna need to get some silver, gold. I think we're kind of flushed on gold. Honestly, we're pretty good on gold. We're good on gold and diamonds. We got a little bit of silver, not a lot of silver. It'd just be nicer if we had more shit that we actually. You know what I mean? We're just a little low on stuff. Copper specifically is the one that is looks you know, less stuff. There's goodies to grab. Less stuff. Holy shit! Two bot farming viewer things back to back. That's crazy. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think that was a bot viewer. Hold on. I'm gonna unban that person for a second. I'm gonna unban the last one because I think the last one might have actually been a legit person now that I look at it. Oh, then you banned him. It is a bot? Oh, okay. I want to make sure. Okay, leave whatever I don't think I'll need. Okay, so I won't be trying to make anything while I'm there, right? Do I really need my survival knife? Because you don't even really fight anything in this game, right? Crabs? Sea Glide and Rebreather? I mean, Sea Glide's always really nice to have with me, but yeah, you got a good point. Rebreather's not useful right now because everything's irradiated. Scanner always comes with. Flashlight's always useful. I always tell people, like, have a flashlight. You know what I mean? People are like, well, I got a cell phone. You never know. Might not be enough. I think I've seen this one. You have to go by the image. This tells me fucking nothing. This one tells me a lot. I just like having it on me. It makes me feel safe. think it'd have to be somewhere around here, yeah. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. You hostile?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Our
New blueprint acquired. Detecting volcanic activity and several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region.
Somebody got me.
Exercise caution when diving deeper.
Oh god, you are mean. Jesus. That.
Passing 200 meters.
You
Oxygen
mean too?
efficiency greatly decreased.
Yep, you're sharks. I would imagine you're probably fucking mean. Okay, got what we needed out of you. Ruby. Ruby Dooby. Actually run out of salt.
New blueprint 30 seconds.
Wanted to say thank you. You made a phenomenal Path of Exile video. Thank you for that. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad people have been enjoying it. Anytime I go to make videos about games that I haven't covered in the past, I always get really nervous. Not because I didn't like the game or anything like that, but just like, you never know if people are gonna not every game community likes to hear your experience. Not every game community wants to watch your videos or anything like that. And I'm glad that people have been really digging this one. So that's good, man. It's good. I'm happy about that. I fully expect to see your channel have 4 to 5 million subs. The quality fits right there. Damn, dude. Don't gas me up like that. I mean, go ahead, though. You can keep going. Thank you. Did I move this shit? before we get too deep.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Reinforced dive suit.
New blueprint acquired.
Stasis rifle. We already got the parts for. Oh no. It is very easy to get discombobulated, though.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The way you express yourself and deliver your thoughts make it easy for people to understand and where the sentiment comes from. Yeah, I think that that's really important. I think that sometimes when people like talk about an experience or talk about I don't know, try to share whatever their perspective is on something, what ends up happening is that you don't communicate it the right way, and then people don't take it the right way. So it's important to try to make sure that you communicate as clearly as possible if you want to be received well. I will say though, like, it's actually kind of fucking weird that, like, for some odd reason, like, I mean, I get it. Some folks have a penchant for, like, I don't know if I want to say like purposefully, but like people will sometimes like take some stuff. Detecting volcanic activity. Several unusual electromagnetic signatures. Oh, okay, that must be the fish that I was looking at. I got like a lot of comments of people that were like upset. Wait, when did you get the blueprints for the stasis rifle? I've had it. Yeah, it's right here. I've had it for a while. One of the things that I noticed from the Path of Exile video is like the weird amount of people that have been like super gatekeepy, that have been like, clickbait title, you haven't beat anything, downvoted, you don't belong, like weird shit like that. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Like, people that I think would I imagine would like evaporate in sunlight. Your speech pattern flows well. Yeah. A lot of public speaking and a lot of thinking before speaking. And also on top of that, they're edited videos, right? So for me, it's easier for me to kind of lay that all down and get it where I want it to be. People define themselves based on a game. Everything about it becomes a competition between them and you. I don't even think it's like, I think it actually is a little bit more than that. You missed a laser cutter door? Really? Take a look. burn door. Okay. On the inside.
Passing 200 meters.
Down on this side?
Efficiency greatly decreased.
No, there ain't nothing over here. Oh. We'll check it out.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired.
Bro, I don't even know how to make a Cyclops. Oh, hello? What did you get? The camera was covering things. I got the reinforced diving suit, which I can't make because I don't have synthetic fibers, so I don't even know how to make that yet. I got lightweight tank. I need plasteel ingots for that. I think I can make those, can't I? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Ultra high capacity. Well, we already made the ultra high capacity tank. But this is the lighter build, enhanced maneuverability. This is a sonar upgrade for the Cyclops, which I don't have the Cyclops yet. Power transmitter extends the range of a power source. That's kind of cool. Does that make it where I can have like two bases next to each other and these in between or something, or what? I think you'd like the game Dredge. It's like it's a light story game. I might try that out. Yeah. Power cables, yeah. You can move more things. Why? Is there still stuff that I missed in there? Problem is I can't see anything down here. There must be like a way for me to get like flares and stuff. I don't know. I think I got everything in here. There's something unscanned in the first room. Here? A light stick fragment?
New blueprint acquired.
It looked like the other things I had found earlier. So just kind of ignored it. Near the 3-seat couch? There's a bench. Oh. Take one more look.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I don't see what you guys are talking about. Sorry. The plant pot? The one you propulsioned? Oh. Oh, I already have those pots scanned. Either that or it's not letting me scan them. I can't see them. It's too dark in there. So. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. You win some, you lose some. It was the bench, so I'll shoot through it. Yeah, I couldn't find it anymore. Couldn't see it anymore. I don't know where it went. You would think this motherfucker would probably be out here. Is it on the other side? Is that what it is? No, I think it's on this side. Is it closer? Oh. There it is. Creature decoy.
Blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Creature decoy. This advanced deployable is a catch-all solution mimicking the behavior of a living creature for all purposes of scientific research or predator evasion. Vibrates, and cycles air and water, sends out random high frequency sound waves to emulate a living organism. May be hand placed or launched from a compatible Cyclops submarine. Short onboard battery, provides limited lifespan, attracts predators of all kinds. Light stick, a mobile light powered LED light, which provides low level 360 area light. Okay. Okay. Lifepod 4. Alright, let's hear their story.
To any Altera crew. Landed in area of significant alien activity. Encountered predators in the Leviathan class, highly aggressive. Spectroscope scanner assigned species designator Reaper. One specimen attempted to swallow the lifepod, doing extensive damage in the process. Only viable option is to make for the safety of the Aurora crash site. I have retrieved a data box with the creature decoy and enough resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so
Calorie intake recommended. Vital signs stabilizing.
So, what's the best way to get in this motherfucker? To the front, maybe? I don't see a way in through the side. Sure, there's plenty of shit to pick up in there, but I more of that. What the fuck? You can go under the fuck. Well, this motherfucker phasing in and out of reality. Oh, that way. Leviathan at the back of the engines? Leviathan's right fucking here. What are you talking about? I have to go for it. through here? No. Probably need to go lower, yeah. How the fuck do you find your way into this place? Up? Surface and park at the ledge that meets the water. Stop exploring under the water. I'm just fucking looking around. Just taking a peek around. This ain't it. Is it over on the other side? Back away from the ship some? Oh, okay. Too close to the ship.
Warning, ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
Motherfucker. I need to get a fucking bird's eye view. Is it that way? Yes, on that side.
Seek fluid intake.
Fucking for real? God damn it. Okay, well I have to leave because I don't have water. I'd like to be able to at least find the entrance so I know where it is. Is that it up there? This area here? You'll find water on the ship? Alright, I'm gonna have to believe you. Oh, fuck. I got one nine. Damn, alright.
Vital signs
You weren't lying. Bitch! What? Okay, fine. Okay.
Integrating new PDA data.
6483. No. No. Oh my god, why is this the most difficult thing I've ever done in the game? No. Stop bouncing. 6, 4, 8, 3. Oh god. Oh god.
Integrating new PDA data. Data bank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
my God, when he turns his light off, I can't see anything. It's not just you. It's not just you, God. It's me too. I can't see shit either.
Integrating new PDA data.
God damn it. Okay, I don't understand. Can't see shit. There is some actually like really valuable shit here. Fucking free power cells. Yeah. Yeah.
Picking up a faint black box signature originating on the other side of the hull breach in this room.
Can I scan that if I pull up this fire? Yep.
New blueprint acquired. Seek fluid intake.
Not good, man. I think I'm gonna end up running out of water. They're gonna end up running out of water before I can ever even get out of here. Be sure to pin the prawn recipe and save it when you get it. I had the game glitch and act like I never got the recipe. Damn. Damn. Go to the living quarter, a lot of waters. That's where I'm headed right now, right? Hold on, I'm gonna turn my AC on. It's getting hot in here. Okay.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired. Vital sign. Stabilizing.
Good call. Literally right around the corner. That's crazy.
Integrating new PDA data.
Where's a carry-all? What is it? Common bag for transporting personal items? Wait, hold on. Bag is not empty, cannot pick up. Fucking piece of shit. I got baited so hard by that. It's not even funny.
New blueprint acquired.
Make sure to get the posters. Why?
Integrating new PDA data.
Drop medical supplies for more space? How about I just use them? Because they look cool. Oh my fucking god. This is the reason why you never listen. Just don't even pay attention. Don't even look at them. Don't even let them know that you know that they're even in your chat to begin with. I can't even get into that. Like how there's all these empty bags. Okay, so these all have passwords. I'd imagine that might come from some of these logs, maybe. Prawn Suit Mach 3. The pressure reactive water suit waterproof nano suit is a range of mechs designed to protect the pilot from extreme environments. The Mark III is the latest iteration and has so far only been rolled out by Altera for their own high-value phase gate related operations. The suit is fully insulated from the outside, powerful hydraulic limbs that can manipulate objects, and they're used for traversal. Rear-mounted thrusters provide maneuverability in low-gravity environments. A range of modifications are available to facilitate resource extraction and enhanced exploration. Prawn Suit, it's got you covered. Aurora Black Box. Okay, initiated slingshot maneuver 54, 45, 46B. High velocity energy pulse detected on planet. Emergency distress signal sent to Altera, listening to buoy via long range comm relay. Impact detected. Life pod bays on starboard side compromised. Outgoing communications compromised. Emergency evacuation. Manual pilot transfer to Captain Hollister. Life pods 01 through 25 launched successfully. Entering planetary atmosphere. Massive impact registered. Drive core shield compromised. Emergency bounce backs received from 8 life pods on planet surface. Human life signs detected over long range T plus 8 hours. 1. Is that me? Oh, by the way, your name is Riley Robinson? Oh, okay. Personnel unaccounted for. Non-essential systems maintenance chief Riley Robinson. Non-essential. Fuck. Yes, hi. Hi. You want to join while I'm reading? Altera High Command or HQ, sorry. Altera HQ rescue solution received T plus 8 hours to high priority terminal in captain's quarters. Monitoring equipment failed at T 13 hours. Okay, public documents. Altera Alms pamphlet. Charity is an archaic concept which the realism of today's Alterans have rendered obsolete. We understand that we are each responsible for ourselves, but the best way to get the most for ourselves is to work together with Altera. The implication of this reasoning is clear. If someone is needed, they must find a way to be needed. Oh, if someone is in need, they must find a way to be needed. Based. Altera Alms is a training academy for those that need to be needed. We're not a charity because we don't ask for handouts. We prefer to think of ourselves as philanthropic. There we go. Philanthropic. There we go. Philanthropic. Oh my god. Beneficence? I think that's how you say that. Beneficence? Philanthropic beneficence? Facilitation service promoting synergy between employer and workforce. Man, aren't they just fantastic? I'm sure there's a lot of companies that also picture themselves as the same thing. English? Do you speak it? Yes, because I walk around every single day saying philanthropic and beneficence. Ah. Peasants. Enjoy my beneficence. AA operates on a lottery system. By investing a number of credits, by investing any number of credits, you'll be entered into our prize draw. Larger investments yield higher chances of winning. Your credits will go towards training unskilled colonists in vital tasks such as maintenance and interpersonal skills. The colonists receive this training voluntarily and free of charge, on condition of a maximum contract with one of our investors on completion of their training. Oh, fucking Christ. Thank you for one that's actually read out to me. Relationship contract, legal recording.
Listen, I know I don't have the right to make demands of you, but I need you to understand that I want to change our arrangement.
I hear what you're saying, and I will try to respect it. How would you like to change it?
I would like to reduce our contact hours.
How much further can we do that?
To 0.
You're dumping me.
I'm changing the terms of our relationship.
How is it still a relationship if we don't see each other?
It's a relationship of a kind. You have so many expectations.
I feel you just want to spend more time with that dumb guy in his dumb robot suit.
Based.
That's not a feeling. It's a judgment. And I feel hostility in what you're saying. Perhaps your jealousy is a sign that you need to take another look at your business model. Why can't you just be happy for me?
I am happy for you, and I'm happy for all the guys in the prawn bay. I'm just not happy for me.
This is why I want to change our arrangement.
So is it that like every single person views themselves as like a business and like handles their personal life like a business? That's funny. That's funny. Definite TransGov, an independent authority in de facto control of at least one solar system in phase gate. Citizen, a person who consents consciously or implicitly to the authority of a recognized trans government. The charter, a full legal contract agreed upon by 37 separate trans governments and summarized herein. The Trans System Federation, TSF, military police charged with enforcing the terms of the charter, independent of but funded by the trans government. Trans System Phase Gate, a permanent installation which enables warping in spacefaring vessels between solar systems. Trans government principles. Each trans government has an equal right to most basic liberty compatible with the similar liberty of others. Each has a right to their own phase gates and planetary infrastructure. Each has an obligation to share phase gate access with other trans governments on fair terms and no cost to themselves. Each has an obligation to financially maintain and comply with the TSF. The trans government has the right to self-govern, subject to the restrictions laid out below. No trans government will develop weapons and technologies outlawed in Appendix 91. No trans government shall engage in population abuse. Well, I mean, it kind of sounds like they are. Today's menu. Since the introduction of interstellar vacuum in the 21st century, microscopic tardigrades or space bears have adapted and flourished where other life forms have survived. Condensed into a smooth, nutty, and protein-rich soup, they're a fresh local ingredient available to travelers on long-haul space flights. Cottage pie or nutrient blocks. Rehydrated minced beef in its own gravy, served with the topping of mashed Chinese potato, picked fresh this morning from an onboard grow bed. A side of sautéed Chinese potato plant leaves. For a time-conscious consumer, they're usually the usual nutrient block options are available. They can be served cold or reconstituted with the on-site fabricator. Doesn't that sound delicious? This is in the same universe as the games called Natural Selection. And due to mass death in those games, you don't ever get weapons in this game. That's funny. Dessert, dried fruits, and nuts. Unfortunately, the recent incident in Cargo Bay 3 involving the incorrect application of a repulsion cannon in combination with a modified battery charger resulted in venting into space all of the dehydrated desserts. Fruits and nuts will be the only thing available for dessert for the next 39 weeks. Rough. When the hostilities of the expansion ceased, the tactical value of hard-to-reach colony systems on the edge of the China territories plummeted. Recouping from the war, the central government themselves are left them to starve. The system in question declared independence, claiming their infrastructure as their own and their intent to become self-sufficient. Today, the Mongolian states is seen as a relatively minor power in the outskirts of colonized space, yet it remains one of the fastest expanding trans governments in the galaxy. Mongolian societies inherited the technologies from the Chinese, but incorporated the customs of their multicultural colonist base. Non-synthetic foods remain popular. Religion is a strong component of the society, but the Mongolians take a relaxed view of competing faiths, believing gods to be universally and equally flawed. Man, they hit me with a lot of reading in this place, huh? Holy shit. My Ruby. Advanced fabrication. Carnivores. What can we learn from the hive mind of Strader 4? There's not a Strader 6. The Torgals and Marg from the island and jelly shrooms were part of the Mongolian people, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. How are the individuals which make up the hive mind to be categorized? Are they merely dumb components of the larger intelligent organism, or the larger mind merely a product of independent organisms? Can it be both? Define their traits. Okay, that's a lot of reading. I'll read that later. That's too much for me. I've already read enough. Except for none of this stuff gave me this is the captain's quarters. Fuck. I don't remember. It was in here. Two, 6, 7, 9. I hate this game. So where is like I want to go in there, but I want to know. I don't have the code for this door. I haven't found anything that has the code for this door for cabin 1.
Integrating new PDA data.
Neptune escape rocket. Oh, this is an actual. This must be like my end game thing that I'm trying to make to escape the planet. This blueprint set was developed by Altera headquarters specifically to get you off 4546B and back to the nearest phase gate. It takes into account local gravity, astronomical data, and available resources, and is piloted by AI. It may be adapted to employ whatever power source is available, but will require a lot of it. It consists of 5 independently constructible elements: launch platform, gantry, stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. Features 1-person life support, short-range communications, adaptable power supply, orbital shielding, onboard time capsule. Warning: onboard AI will not launch if local threats are detected. Warning: the use of alien materials to power the craft may increase its range in unpredictable ways. Oh boy. Mr. Streamer, great PoE video. The YouTube algorithm brought me here. Hashtag paid chatter. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Glad people have been enjoying it. There should be hints. Hints are codes in the section of the databank. Captain's log. Craig McGill simulator.vrat. Size 1. Captain Hot Dog Hollister. Map Boreal 9. Resources normal. You're exploring a quiet alien backwater. When the ship you arrived on implodes, it must be the arachnid kidney poachers. Quickly, what will you do? Search the crash site, farm alien plants. So you chose to farm alien plants. Use the tectonic de-imploder, unavailable. Just as Craig McKill would do. Oh my god, dude. Does this motherfucker really make like an RPG for his captain's log? That's just what Craig McGill would do. After foraging for some hours, you've collected a number of potentially farmable foodstuffs. Which will you sustain yourself with? Starwall eggs. While the Starwall eggs are nutritious, the life cycle of these are vast. Spacefaring creatures is too slow to sustain a farm. Besides, their mother is extremely angry with you. Accept your fate. Craig McGill knows there's no reasoning with the mother, with a mother scorned. You're not so much torn apart as swallowed whole and disintegrated. The atoms that you thought were you are gradually redistributed in service to the Starwall's continued survival. Would you like to continue? No. Bro. Bro. That's too funny. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I had related to this that was there was anything that I missed. That would give me the numbers. There was like one of the other ones that had some numbers in it. Maybe it was that. No, because it'd be under codes and clues. Is it that I just didn't find it yet? Is that all it is? I'd imagine. If only someone had you kind of took the back entrance to get here. The code is near the front entrance alongside the log that explains what it is. Oh, well, I guess I'll just use the code since somebody just gave it to me. Then I'll go get it.
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh wait, is none of this shit useful? Is this all gonna just get broken down? Is this stuff just gonna get broken down into titanium? It's decorative? These are? Oh, okay. I like how everybody here is like, make sure to get all those decorations, man. I like how this whole place is like 90% of the stuff isn't even like really all that useful. It's literally just stuff to like decorate my room with. Decorate my home. Okay, so I guess I'm done with this area. I don't remember seeing another way. Is it back down underwater? Is that I just went the wrong way? Not necessarily the wrong way, but yeah. You can now access the door you were in front of just now. Oh. Okay, I did.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
The game just gave you a prompt to repair that door. Do you know what the thing is that like, it would be a different story if I was playing this game and I wasn't, and I had my like 100% of my attention on the game and nothing else.
Scans of damage to the Aurora do not match any known offensive technologies.
You know, nobody's forgiving. Everybody's so judgy. So damn fucking judgy. What? Ow, what the fuck? Ow! Get it off! Get it off!
The drive core shielding sustained internal damage during collision.
I'm gonna burn you, bitch.
Do not attempt repair without appropriate
How do I get this thing off? Use your knife? Oh, good point. Piece of shit, you almost killed me. Spoon? Can I get a spoon? So unnecessary.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
How does that even make any sense? I can't go back the way that I just walked in. Weird. Weird.
Aurora systems are running on local reserve power, unable to remotely download black box data.
I should probably go back before going any further, yeah? Because there's that one spot that I didn't go check out. So I should probably check that out before I go any further than this. Well, I have the cannon. I just don't have it equipped at the moment. I'm gonna go back. Shit. We went that way. We came from that way, but we didn't go this way.
Warning, local radiation at maximum tolerable level.
Cyclops engine efficiency module inventory fuel. You're telling me you've been on this rig more than a year and you never took a ride on the outside? Well, now that you've only gone and gotten yourself a friend to the keys, or keys a giant freaking robot suit. We plain got nothing to do until we get Starside to work on the gate. You want a taste of the stars, you've only got to say, my spare prawn suit got your name on it. You don't know what power feels like until you've crushed an asteroid with your bare, heavily mechanically augmented hands. Want to play catch with a passing meteor? Come by cabin number Gambit number 1. Code's 1869. This dude was trying to lay some fucking game down. This is a Riz message is what this was. Hey girl, you want to crush an asteroid with your fucking bare hands? I got you. You missed the mod in the Seamoth Bay on the mod station. God damn it, I can't see. My cat wants to sit in front of chat now. Mongolian vessel, Degassi. Oh, okay, there it is right there. Yeah, sure enough. Yeah, they're Mongolian. Mongolian vessel Degassi disappeared almost a decade ago, carrying with it a high-ranking Mongolian chief. Corporate insurance has purchased passage aboard Aurora for emissary Kassar, and your orders are to make every reasonable effort to locate and retrieve the Degassi crew members without compromising the primary mission. Confirming the fate of the crew will aid in Altera's diplomatic efforts with the Mongolian consuls. Aurora is due to perform a slingshot maneuver around 4546B, Category 3 ocean planet, approximately 13-month post-launch. This will bring the ship within range of Degassi's last known position. Additional aquatic all-terrain vehicles have been included to the Aurora's combo or cargo package for this mission. Degassi crew manifesto has been distributed to senior employees in a separate message.
Average long-range transmission delay, 8 hours. Opening last recorded transmissions.
This is an emergency distress call. Aurora is on collision course with planet 4546B. Sending all available environmental data. Please respond with rescue solution. Out.
This is Altera HQ. Attached to this message, you should find the blueprints for an escape ship that we calculate will be capable of breaking orbit and getting you back to the nearest phase gate. Now, it's designed to use materials you can find in situ, but it's gonna need one hell of a power source. Now, we'll be sure to...
Aurora long-range communications really offline.
VR Sweet Log. Desert Island Drama. Oh man. Spawns players on a beach. That's funny. That's too good. Player 3 has traded a coconut to player 2 in exchange for building a tent. Player 3 is sleeping inside the tent. Player 2 is cold. Night falls. A passing ship is offering trading. Player 2 has traded 30 credits for a musket. Player 3 has been shot twice in the head while sleeping. Player 2 wins. Player 2 has died of cold and starvation. That's too funny. Responsible autonomous relationships. Oh god. All good things in life are commodities. We trade them. We trade love just as we buy and sell stock. We engage in human relationships when there is a fair exchange of value, support, motivation, affection. Nothing is ever free. If every physical good in the Federation came from a single supplier, it would constitute a dangerous monopoly. Personal relationships are the same. It's important for people to get what they need from multiple sources. Oh, that's spicy. That's spicy. If a person finds a better source for the goods they require, they are not wrong in their original. They're not wronging their original supplier. by changing their purchasing agreements. If one member of a relationship should feel threatened or jealous, they must look at their own business model and ask whether it's performing competitively. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna. You know what? You know what? Chances are somebody probably pulled this up and handed this to somebody after they fucked up. Okay. Cyclops efficiency module recycles heat by product to increase engine efficiency. Is that the thing that people told me that I walked past? There's something else. Somebody said I walked past an upgrade. No, there's another one. Where the sea glides were? I don't even remember even seeing sea glides. Oh, I went to the different log. I don't know where the I don't know where the breach is. Oh, wait, I don't know what it's under. Seamoth, not Seamoth, not Sea Glide. Up here? Or back? God damn it, cat. Yes, I will sit you in my lap. Yeah, I know. I just turned my camera towards it. I just saw it. There's a free upgrade in here that I walked past. Oh. Enhances safe diving depth. Nice. Okay, now I'm good, right? So this is the reactor room. Okay.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. 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 Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Okay, there we go.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
What? Congrats, you purged all radiation in the game. Is that really? 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 Sick. Yeah, it takes a couple days. Yeah, I kind of figured it was gonna happen immediately.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Oh, and this is like if I want to get out right now, I can just dive into the water or what? Mech poster in the admin room? Yeah, I know. I saw the mech poster. I already have one. I have one in my inventory right now. Prawn suit. So I don't have I don't know if there's one here or not. There's a yeah. Are the rest of these blueprints here and I just missed them, or have I just not found this stuff yet? Posters are very important. They increase your DPS. Shut the fuck up. Rest are in the world. They're randomly around the map. Oh, okay. Also, on the ground was a blueprint for the prawn suit. Scan it. On the ground, there was a blueprint for the prawn suit. Where? Back where the others were? Back where the prawns were? The prawn suits? Is that what you're saying? Did I not get the prawn suit blueprint? Yeah, prawn suit. There was a free upgrade for the prawn suit back where the prawn suits were. Back where the others were? Like back where the prawn suit was? Turn your flashlight on. There are arm upgrades. I believe there was one on the floor in front of you, and there is another in the bay, in the like the prawn suit bay. That's a repulsion. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. You can find armor upgrades in the rest of the world. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi, buddy. Come on. Stop sitting in front of the screens. Oh, the prawn suit bay? Yeah, I can go down there and check it out. There should be an upgrade where you originally picked up the prawn suit. Oh, okay. I can check that out. I can check that out. Hi. Either way, it's a good place to save. We basically have already completely searched this place and all that good stuff. I'm starting to get hungry. I still got some stuff I gotta take care of today as well. I gotta get some stuff ready for Sunday. We have our podcast. And then next week I gotta work on pumping some videos. I'm way behind. I'm way behind on a lot of stuff. I have so many videos I still need to talk about. The problem is like recent news of a lot of different stuff has been kind of stacking up lately, so I need to kind of get working on that. So I'm gonna get ready to get up off of here, guys. And the cat wants your attention. Yes, that's actually the other thing too. Once he gets in this mood where he's like, hey, it's time for me, it's time for him. So, you know, that's the thing. So yeah, we've been streaming for 7 hours. We're good, man. We're good. It was a good stream. Had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am going to give my cat some attention, and I'm gonna get ready to eat me some dinner. And I will see you guys on Sunday for the podcast. Tomorrow's an off day, so nothing going on over here on Saturday. I'll see you guys on Sunday for the podcast, though. So stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. And yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday. So